Roll 20 does not like me.
I keep forgetting that I can choose a resistance with my staff.
Hmm. Hey everybody, welcome back welcome back. It's another episode of Trapped in the Mist. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Um, no context joke. But yeah, welcome back to another episode of Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd tale here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch, Moonbeam, and YouTube channels. Thank you everyone who's joining us live. I see you out there. It's good to see you. I'm gonna get it right this time. Lurkers are the backbone of any good um, live stream service. So even if I don't see you in the chat, even if and I'm in the chat, don't you don't you dare doubt it. But yeah, even if I don't see you in the chat, even if I don't see you in the comments, I see you there, and I appreciate you. Your view count is very valued. But it's yeah. If you are looking for the VODs immediately available, those of you who are watching on YouTube, the VODs will be uploaded to YouTube pretty soon afterward. Usually within a couple of hours, I think, is what I've seen, but your mileage may vary. But yes, if you want to rewatch something, if you want to go back and clip something, oh no, that's a bad idea to encourage clips. But yeah, join us on YouTube, RPG Storytelling. If you are struggling to find us on any socials, rpgstorytelling.com gets you the link tree, gets you the links to everywhere, and might even get you a little bit of merch. With our official art coming, we'll have some new stuff. Certainly are. I am here for it. Cannot wait. I keep checking the group chat all the time. I'm like, anything new? Anything new? Because I don't have notifications on there, so I'm just like, ooh, I gotta check because there might be something new. Oh, might be something new. Oh, I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see all of this. It makes me. Anyway.
Test. Can you guys hear me? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Sorry,
Success.
it took my mic apart, but it's fine.
Oh boy.
Well, my mic stayed. I
Loud
was
and
just like,
clear.
it's not staying. Let me fix this real quick.
Congratulations. All right. Any other announcements, Sarah? Anything else that we need to make the people aware of? Yeah, sounds like we got it covered. In that case, I think it's time. Oh, there it is. That little tug, the mist, drawing us back in. All right. Back in to Barovia, the land with no sun, and whose skies are always overcast with the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing, as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, and they die. Some are even unlucky enough to find that they live through another turning of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain and torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Gawain, what happened last time?
Last time on Trapped in the Mists, we started the session coming out of the Tome of Strahd with our previous adventure in there. We very quickly divvied up the loot we had, that we had gotten from robbing Strahd in the Tome. We, after doing so, grabbed some breakfast and immediately went off to find Lady Wachter to see if she had any success fixing the scroll, to which we got a sending almost immediately after saying, I got it, I've done it. We went and found Lady Wachter at her manor. She had been staying up all night working on the Beauty of Broken Bond Vows, to make the the spell so that it no longer had a sacrifice required of someone taking the place of the person that you are breaking their bonds. We, upon getting that, immediately went back to we went back to Riss's apartment, where we met up with Ludmilla, who got ready to teleport us and also told us that Twilight is in fact canon in Barovia.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yep, I didn't.
My cousin's a big fan.
We teleported into the brazier room when directly before that, having Vos sent a sending spell. Riss, jeez, sorry. Riss sending a sending spell to Yana, saying we're going to be at the brazier room. Get there quickly. Yana eventually shows up. And is very confused and has Fenris out. Not Fenris, Fenris. Has Fenris out, trying to make sure that we are who we say we are. And it turns out after leaving, Gawain, Cesar, Nedro, and Ludmilla took off with, and Orion took off. And while they were walking, Ivor cast an identify spell on Yana, finding that there was a low-grade phantasmal killer and a variant of enemies abound put onto Yana. While that was going on, the Beauty of Broken Bond Vows was also being cast by Riss. And the other party went exploring. We went straight to the crypts, where our resident sorcerer was a complete and utter badass, using tremor sense to identify what was important, what wasn't, and get us in and out very quickly. We found the tomb of the Mad Dog. Ludmilla was kind of a badass bitch and talked her way into there, getting the holy symbol and getting out without a fight. And we, in fact, recovered the holy symbol of Ravenkind, which Gawain is now attuned to. An artifact that allows for a couple of cool properties. Let's see. We, on the way back, hit the Room of Weeping, I think that's what it was. We found
Yes.
a portrait of who we identified as Irina, and is actually the reincarnation of Strahd's first love, Tatiana. We found a trapped chest. We almost got poisoned, got out, came back, took all the stuff. We come back to the story with us returning back to the brazier room shortly thereafter.
Yes. So while while part of the group was out exploring and looking around, trying to rob Strahd again, the group down with Yana, Riss, and Ivor, as you guys are working through and finishing off this final bits of the. I know that at the end of the last game we said that everything works. As you guys finish up the end of the ritual, what are you guys doing? As the ritual ends and the wolf is saved, the wolf is returned.
I finished chanting.
Mhm.
Just gonna give Yana another hug.
Or actually, I'm sorry. That's because you guys did reconvene down at the end, and so having already dealt with all of that, Ludmilla goes her way, and what are you guys doing? You guys are collected down at the base, deep within Castle Ravenloft. The what's the word I'm looking for? The as time ticks on and evening grows ever closer, you remember that Ludmilla said that during the daylight you should be good as long as you avoid Rahadin. But once the sun goes down or once the light fades, the brides come out. And that makes it a very different Castle Ravenloft.
What time is it? Has the sun gone down?
No. You guys
Isn't it
have some
like-
time to explore.
I was say, isn't it like
Um,
midday at this point? Because
at-
we
yeah,
basically
at most.
left. Because we got the spell from Lady Wachter. I called Ludmilla. Ludmilla took us to the castle. So like it should be like latest noon.
Yeah. It's like, yeah,
If
it's like
that. Probably like 11,
11-ish.
really.
Yeah.
Like we wasted no time.
You guys have a little bit of time to play with if you want to do a little exploring.
First and
Just,
foremost,
avoid Rahadi.
uh, Yana, how are you feeling? Ivor, do you mind using the identify spell on her again? And just to make sure there's no residual magical effects?
The first thing that happens is Caesar walks up and honestly, in a whisper, Yana hears, "Do you need assistance?" You good,
No one
Ned?
heard that. Yeah, I'm good. I'm alive, probably.
Um, how do you respond to Caesar, Yana? And then Ivor will walk up and say, "I'm not sure how you felt about everything that you've gone through. I can possibly only imagine. Would you allow me to cast Identify on you?" I would only do so with your permission. Very well. Beforehand, I would like to say it's good to have you back. And Ivor will take 10 minutes to ritual cast
Ritual cast.
Identify.
During these 10 minutes,
Yes.
Riss, how are you feeling?
They give you a thumbs up.
So no more cursed than usual. Legit question. He'd actually asked.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good point.
Yana is no longer stuck here.
Hmm. Yes, that's. Is there anything else we need to do while we're here? Because we have some time before the sun goes down.
Well, that's a good question.
Oh,
Oh,
What we it pulls out the holy symbol.
Nedro excitedly points at it like this.
We found this in the Mad Dog script. Ludmilla was actually very, very helpful in that. Helped us avoid a fight entirely. And then we went to the. Do we know what it's called, DM? Did it have like a placard or something? The rooms of
The
weeping.
study?
The study. Yeah.
Just the study. Okay. We found a. In one of the studies, there was behind the fire, there was like a lever, and it opened up to a small treasure room, and we found that and emptied that out because we didn't think Strahd really needed the treasure, or I think he'd miss it. Hallway. There.
Hallway.
There's a. Gawain
Jimmy-
literally just. He tries not to stop. He's so mad at himself. It's like, sconce. We got out really quick because of the poison, but there was a torch on the ground by the skeleton. It was the only thing in the room that was like out of place. I knew there was more secret stuff. There had to be more secret stuff.
we cheated.
We did kind of cheat.
Did I have this? We didn't have the Tome of Strahd when Yana.
No, that was way after.
So, and Briss pulls out this book. We found this, and it's. I'm going to call it Strahd's journal, because I don't know who wrote it, but it's kind of like the biography of Strahd, and it's magical. So I decode it essentially, and then we spend an hour in the book, like reliving Strahd's life. It's kind of weird. We'll do it again. We can do another chapter later to show you how it like works and things. But the last chapter we did we followed Strahd into his like secret area in the study. He like went in there, and so we saw that it was there. Where did we find the tome?
We found.
Yeah, we went to Argenvoss, the holds, and it was there. So it's nifty. There's definitely some fun things. I can
Actually,
cast
Yana-
extra spells and things.
Actually, Yana, you'd be quite proud of me. The way we got that book was definitely inspired by your lifestyle, let's say. It was a lot of move fast, break things, and get the fuck out.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it's a lot of lesbianism.
Not for
Wow.
me. I mean, there was lesbianism involved, just not on
Two
my
sides
end.
of a coin.
God.
But like any good adventure, lesbians were present, so that's why it was so successful.
Were lesbians present?
At least one. Misty was there,
Um,
and
Do
so
we
was
know that-
Riss. But I don't know what Riss identifies as.
Rish
in
isn't
terms of-
technically a lesbian.
I know, that's why I said at least one, and I don't know what Riss identifies or their orientation as.
Yeah, it's also it gets weird because they're agender, but it's fine. I did want to catch you up a little bit, Yana. So we took in an attempt to find magic old enough to potentially break you out of here. We went up to Mount Gagas. On the way there, Ludmilla that came to us along with what's his face?
Alejandro.
Alejandro, thank you. Um, to tell us that Strahd had disappeared. Yeah, that's another story. We'll come back to that.
There's a lot of things.
There's a lot of things we gotta do. But she found us at a tower halfway up Mount Gatkis, or near the edge of Mount Gatkis, and it was her tower. We found some interesting notes and things I can tell you about later if you're intrigued, if you want to know more. But long story short, I had a couple conversations with her that night, and we might be kind of I don't want to say like-minded. We're both scientists. Like, we like to study, we're scholars. We kind of hit it off a bit. That to say, at this point, with what we've been through, we are in a position of mutual trust with her. You do not have to be. She has helped us. Obviously, she helped us get here and has been helpful through this entire day to help like get you out. But I don't want you to have to feel like you have to trust her because we trust her. But I did want to tell you that like we will probably continue working with her in some regards. I personally think that level of like the amounts that we will work with her will go down once Strahd returns because Strahd is kind of in charge, and as much as she doesn't want Strahd around anymore, she is loyal to him first at that point. But I just wanted to tell you that that's kind of where we're here, and I know that that's why she was here when we came here.
What was the
That
one thing?
that's the other thing we I wanted to talk to you about, but we'll come back to that. But no, you don't feel like I didn't want you to feel like, we have at this point been through she has helped us and like I didn't want you to feel alienated because she's now kind of like honorary member of group and I don't that's not how I want you to feel. I like you're here, we love you, we came back, we want you to be here. Level. Riss is bad with feelings and words. Of course.
Understood.
It's at this point that Ivor's identify finishes. Um,
Um,
you
uh,
guys dispelled the other things that were on Yana, correct?
No, we did not.
No. Okay.
Because
So
we
those are
didn't
still
want to. Okay.
And
it's at this point that Ivor's eyes glow a brilliant green, and he goes, I have your 6. There's no one that's going to sneak up on us anymore. Thank you for your trust. We have you now. And I'm sorry for you having to give this sacrifice. What does Ivor see?
You see exactly what you saw before. Nothing has changed. The phantasmal killer and enemies abound ish things are still active. And just based on your passive insight, she seems to be reacting appropriately given those like constant magic effects going on. Like, it seems to be an intermittent effect. Like, it's constantly there, but it only sometimes actually does anything. So she's very guarded still. There's been a lot going on here. Yana has been prisoner in Castle Ravenloft for a while.
Yeah, a while.
She's not the same that she started as she started.
Oh,
Be like 2.5 weeks,
Something like that.
yeah.
maybe
Something like
maybe 3. I'm trying to remember how long, because it's been 11 days since we were on Mount Gactus and like Strahd disappeared. So I'm trying to remember how long did like Argynvost take us.
Argynvost didn't take that long.
So I'm thinking it's like 2 weeks, 2.5.
But you guys went down to the Hag and over to you went down to the Hag and over to the Vineyard. Yes, yes. Over to the Vineyard and then back to the Hag. So there was a couple of days there as well. So it's probably about 2 weeks.
2, yeah.
Also,
It's like the benefits of having to count the days for something.
one more thing, if I can, DM. As Ivor stands up, and Cesar helps Ivor up as he like stumbles out of his spell. Calgary flutters over and just is studying Yana. And Ivor is like checking his pocket, like he's studying this in a interaction. Calgary is going to try to just land on Yana's shoulder. Yana, how do you react?
Yana, give me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm about to lose Calgary, homie.
Yeah, you know she has a spell on her.
Yeah.
Literally, you're
She
the only
thinks
one who
everyone's
knows.
enemies. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you actually have not shared this with us.
Mhm.
Yep.
+13.
+5.
+5. That'll do it. You have to catch yourself immediately, like something sort of jumping at you and fluttering down onto you. Your first instinct is to defend yourself. And at the last moment, you realize what's happening and you come back into your senses and you just sort of like catch her in your fingers the way that you catch like a flying squirrel.
Ivor immediately jumps and just goes, Yana, it's okay. She's friendly. Her name is Calgary.
Ivor, I'm all for introductions, but pressing matters first. Are all the spells cleared from Yana?
I understand. But I understand it is Yana. I just wanted to see if Yana is Yana. And that's our Yana.
That wasn't what I asked.
Are the spells there or
like-
not?
They are there.
God damn it, Ivor, you need a more sense of urgency. That should have been the first thing you said.
I'm sorry. I was more important. Like, she
normally
is
you
hurt.
apologize too much, but this was the appropriate time to do so. I will cast a 4th level Dispel Magic on Yana, which should clear all level 4 and lower spells.
Which it does. Because I remember checking those are level 4 or lower. I remember checking last time. And
He does
yeah.
so while giving Ivor just he's shaking his head the entire time he's casting the spell.
The stankiest side eye. Just
Well, you
I
can't
think
see the
you're-
eye because my glasses are in the way.
oh
but,
yeah,
know,
the
you can
sunglasses.
see his eyebrows furrow in the correct
Yeah,
side eye.
bombastic side eye.
And once he's done casting it, then he will go up and give Yana a big hug.
Oh.
I'm glad you're back. How are you feeling? I mean, who hasn't died at this point? Oh, Ivor has it, but we should
Ivor,
probably put it that
Ivor.
way.
No,
Yeah.
that's
Is Ivor-
wait, no, wait.
Is Ivor the only one that has it?
He is. He is.
Don't put a target on me.
I'm not gonna. Yeah, it was actually pretty wild. I didn't expect to come back in any way because according to the staff rules, I should be a Modron. But my understanding is whatever power chose me took pity on this whole situation of being here in the first place and gave me a chance, but not after fighting some kind of giant robot thing, which I can summon now, but I haven't. Anyway,
What?
What?
it hasn't come up. Anyway, it's so good to have you back.
Wait. Can we circle back to the fact that you can summon the thing we fucking fought?
It's a smaller version. It's not as powerful, but it's a thing.
It's still cool.
Yeah,
That
it
was
is.
very cool.
I mean, I also didn't tell you that I got a flash of knowing exactly what I need. Well, not exactly, but partially what I need to do once we get the fuck out of here, in terms of fulfilling my whole goal. But we kind of had other things going on at the time, so it kind of never came up.
I guess
Wow.
that's fair.
We need to sit down and have a long chat, but
We
that is
do,
a
but
thing to do
more-
afterwards.
Currently, there's a few things. So our choices are to either explore this castle or leave, and I'm only talking quickly because we have a limited time in general. Yana, I know your sister's still here. I don't know how well you've done a job of trying to convince her to leave, but is that something you still want to pursue or think can be done right now? Got it.
Do you know where she is?
We know where she is.
We do. She was located actually very close to the study that we are hopefully going back to find this hallway.
Gawain, stay focused.
Are we sure the hallway isn't are those two different things or?
I assumed the hallway was the one that was going to the fireplace. I didn't know they meant a different hallway.
I think
Barovia,
Guys,
where your secret doors have secret doors.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's where she is.
So,
Um,
Yana, when we kidnap sorry. When we acquire your sister,
That's not better.
That's not a good word.
It's not better.
Just call it kidnapping. It's kidnapping.
I mean, she might
I-
agree.
When
Okay, that is a
we-
much better word.
Yes. Thank you. Your sister. What crystal do you want us to go into?
Do you mean what? Brazier?
The brazier.
The crystal
Because
smashing.
I'm pretty sure
Yeah, yeah.
that that's our escape route.
Yes. That's what I imagined as well.
Hmm.
Easiest way out.
The coffin
Exactly.
We
maker.
know
I was
I
gonna
was saying
say,
that
do we
one
just
we
want to
know
go
gets us back
back
to
to
Vallaki.
Vallaki? Yeah.
Always. There is one more matter. at
Yana, you
hand.
haven't been to my apartment yet.
Oh, that is true. No, wait, she has.
You're sleeping over with me tonight. There is no question. You don't have a choice.
Um.
And
Wait,
Anyway,
because
Chris like leans over,
wasn't
like,
yeah,
Gawain, did you leave food in my house, or do I need to buy something?
I always leave. No, of course I did. Yes.
Okay, cool. Thanks. I don't check, all right?
I feel like we're getting really distracted or behind enemy lines.
We should get going.
Right.
If
So
we're going
Alright.
to explore, we should do that first and do Gertrude the last. Because I
Agreed.
don't want to
well,
drag her around this castle if that's what it takes.
right. I trying to get to that. The only thing I originally wanted in this castle was the amulet that we just got, because according to the poem we got when we first arrived here, it was the last piece we needed in order to have a chance at defeating Strahd. We already have the book and we have the sword. But there is one more piece that's important that's in this castle that I don't know if we should tackle now, even though it would be our best chance.
The heart?
Exactly. I know the last time we were here, some things came to defend it. I'm sure they'll come again.
Do we have... Do we think we have the means to destroy it, like, right now?
That is what I'm asking. I don't know. I don't even know what it would take to destroy it in the first place. Nor do we know that if we destroy it now, that Strahd can't easily fix it between the time he returns and we actually get a chance to strike.
I was also thinking maybe we could try to find his, I don't know what to call it, so I'm just gonna keep calling it a phylactery. If we find that and get, like, actual proof that it exists and maybe figure out how to do mess with that, I was also thinking that, like, how much damage can we really do if he's just going to undo it when he returns? Other than that just tells him that we know that we need to do that to defeat him. And with how ahead of the game he is with us all the time, anything we can do to keep him on his toes, we should keep in our back pockets.
Makes sense.
Fuck.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. We didn't even tell you the other thing.
Just gonna risk, like,
So-
stomping around, pacing.
All right. So, just to make this quick, when Strahd disappeared, we're under the impression that he, I guess similar to the way Ivor somehow exists in many dimensions, the Strahd from here switched places of the Strahd from some other dimension, it seems like. This one's a female Strahd. She's somewhat adventurous with us before we figured it out. Then also adventurous with us while we knew, but also, we had very few choices. She, for lack of a better term, and just to be very real with you, tricked us into sacrificing a hag, which ended with her taking the power of the land, which I'm guessing is when that heart started beating again. We call her Strahd, but I don't. But she actually goes by. Wait, what was it? Vasilisa. There we go. I was
I
gonna say
don't
Vasilka, and that's a different name entirely.
I don't know. I think Vasilisa was just the name that she was using with us. I don't I when she announced herself, she called herself either the lady or the Countess Strada.
Hmm. Got it.
Wait, Yana, did you hear did you not hear the Ludmilla heard it?
The proclamation.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Gonna file that away for later. But yeah, so I'm pretty sure her name is actually Strada.
Got it.
I'm just gonna
So,
stop holding things.
with all that being said, the phylactery business or whatever it is still just theoretical. So, we'd be looking for something that may or may not exist, and we don't have any evidence for it existing, other than the fact that he could maybe be lich-like, but we don't necessarily know the rules of his powers. So, the heart thing might not be the best thing to go for, as you stated, Risk, because at right now that's just a sleeve, that's just a card that we know about. That he doesn't know we know about. So I guess Yana, in your time here, is there anything that you think would be worth our time exploring before the brides wake up?
And
Yes.
that is
Your
where?
tomb?
Yeah, I was gonna say what could you take us there?
To the right.
Oh, did we just DM? Do we think that we just walked past it, but it was just empty, so we didn't pay attention to it?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, there wasn't of anything of interest in there that would have jumped out at Ned, given what he was looking for.
I'd like to go look at it.
Oh, sure.
Since we're down here, we can after that, do we want to go to the study?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's all we really wanted to do, right? Was check out the sarcophagus behind the study, figure out what that hallway is, get Gertruda,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Right.
Is
If
there
we can.
anything
That's,
else we
yeah.
want to add to that list?
Hmm.
Nothing.
Hmm.
Yana, when the time comes and we do talk to Gertruda, we need to get her within, we need to get her close to me so that she can see reason. My goddess should be able to override whatever charm Strahd has put upon her.
We were told that there is an actual charm spell on her, right? Potentially.
Lud
Potentially.
Ludmilla mentioned that like Strahd just kind of convinces people via magic to be on his side, so it was assumed that there's been some kind of charm work happening upon her. Although we did discuss, and I do want to ask this to you, Yana. Once the charm is broken, what if she doesn't want to come with us?
You, just so you know, would stop her from returning if she chooses to want to be here?
Hopefully, it doesn't
Gawain,
come to anything like that.
real quickly, Gawain, what again can you do standing next to you that would prevent the charm effect?
Um, um, well,
I believe
it's
it. Go ahead.
yeah. I don't know. Are you asking like in character or out of character? I guess.
No, out of character. I'm trying to remember like what
Okay.
is it you can do that prevents
Okay.
charm effects.
Aura of devotion. Anyone within 10 feet of me while I am not unconscious is immune to the charmed effect. Like,
Because I was just gonna use greater restoration to get rid of it.
yeah, not necessary. If it's charm, not necessary. Just being
Well,
around me should knock that shit off.
the only reason taking it off is better is because you're not gonna be next to her
I was gonna say, is it like
forever.
is your thing, does your thing work like an anti-magic field where it's like, oh, your magic items turn off while the anti-magic field is up, but like once you step out of it, your magic is back? Because
Mm,
if
Yeah.
that's how it works, we'd need to dispel it or get rid of whatever is causing the charm to be in place in the
Yeah.
first place.
I was gonna use greater restoration because it straight up removes charm.
mm,
And dispel magic, I don't know, it's a little more broad.
yeah. Okay.
And that
Well,
way I
we
get to
can
use all this diamond powder we have, but we'll get there when we get there.
certainly use my abilities to get close, and then use yours to get rid of it permanently.
Yeah, it would definitely be beneficial to start having the conversation,
While you're next to her.
while she has her mind, while we know her mind is her own.
Yes.
Also, consenting parties and casting magic and all that.
Mhm.
Look at us restoring. Well, look at me restoring order with my spells today. It's almost like that's what my subclass is all about.
I was gonna say, isn't that kind of like your whole thing supposed to be?
Well, it's supposed to be. I don't know how often I do it. Um,
Well, look at it this way. We're attempting to restore order to the country overall, so any spell you cast in goal of that is restoring order, kind of.
I just mean I'm generally not that big on it, but I'll do it if I have to. Sorry, and this is also out of character. I just realized the Wand of Binding does take attunement. I don't know if maybe I had an old version, a new version does. So I just did attune to it. So the Wand of Haktua, I'm not gonna not gonna attune to, and I think nobody has a free attunement slot right now.
Nope.
We were saving it for Ivor because he's
When he
gonna get
gets level-
another
level
response.
10.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. So do you want to put the Wand of Haktua in your inventory, Ivor, meanwhile, and I'll just take it off mine?
Or we can just put it in the box of holding.
Yeah, I
Well,
can just throw it
Yeah,
in the
just
box.
put it in the box.
Okay. All right. And the real name is
I'm
Viscid
pretty
Gloves,
sure
by
it's
the way.
like 1 pound.
All right. So I'm just
Yep.
removing it from my inventory. All right. So shall we head to see this tourist spot that is his coffin?
I see no reason to wait. And I just get up and start walking.
Follow.
As we walk, Ivor, do you have detect magic prepared today?
Yes, I do.
Can you cast it while we are in the space?
Is this a hurried moment or do we have time?
We have time.
Yeah, there's no reason for us not to take the seconds to let you ritual cast it.
Very well. May I take your hand?
My hand?
Yes.
I mean, sure. I don't know why you need to, though.
I don't need to.
It makes him feel better.
Just gonna, like, shove Nedro away.
Ow!
Only playing up the sibling energy. That did not hurt you. There's no way.
Ah, my ribs!
My elbows are weapons. They're just
Old
pointy.
Ted says.
Oh no!
So you take 10 minutes and ritual cast detect magic. Anybody else doing anything in particular during this time?
Walking down a hallway.
I can
On the
ritual
wall.
cast alarm, but that's pointless.
Are you so wait, Yana, are you going
Yeah.
while everyone else is sort of doing their okay.
Yeah.
So Yana's going.
Wait! Yana!
I'm gonna go with Yana.
All right.
Valkyrie is on the shoulder of fuck.
Ivor. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Valkyrie is on the shoulder of Gawain.
Yana,
Ivor,
I
I think
missed
this
you
might
for
be.
45 minutes and now I'm like, ah.
Ivor, I think this might be a little more hurried moment.
Hmm.
Is there any
I don't-
rule that you can't walk and ritual cast at the same time? I don't think so,
Yes.
right? There is a rule?
That's what ritual casting is like you have to set things out and make a to do
Oh,
about it.
I
It's like you
do-
can't walk and short rest at the same time.
You
Ah,
can
shit.
now.
I can.
You can now ritual cast in a wagon though, which you couldn't do in 5th edition.
Oh, that's dumb. I wouldn't
Okay.
let you do that.
Oh.
So
Gawain
Valkyrie can't
is
do
carrying
shit.
a wagon, so if he sits, so if Ivor sits on that, can we?
What is Gawain? Paul Bunyan?
Emphasis on
Paul
the buttons.
Bunyan.
Emphasis on those buttons.
Yeah. All right. So
Alright.
you're gonna spend a spell slot instead.
Mm,
Plus,
It's level
no.
1, and you don't often use them anyway.
Just do it.
Yeah, I'll do both. Yeah, I'll
You can't
spell.
do both.
Yeah.
Spend the slot. Okay. In that case, it's just boom happens, and nothing unexpected hits you. Although actually,
Yeah. What roll is that? Do I have the roll for it?
no. The brazier with the white fire radiates.
Because I don't think you said there was a white brazier when
Yeah, so
we
the brazier has white fire and it changes color once you throw a gem into it.
yes.
are we
It
using?
radiates conjuration magic.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes
Other
sense.
than that, yeah. Other than that, nothing unexpected.
Very well. My apologies.
We go.
Yeah.
So heading up this way and continuing across. The trapdoor is still disabled. Excuse me. Do I got you on this map? I do. I have you on the map with me. Okay, excellent. Nope, I have you on the other. I have you on the wrong map.
We're still in the study.
Dungeons and Catacombs.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
It's changing now.
So,
Ooh, what is that foggy tube?
yes. So, you guys head up this way, and begin crossing this area. Now, the trapdoor is still disabled by Ludmilla. The knife she stuck in there remains. So you guys can leave your tokens just because I feel like it'll be easier for me just to move the observer, and then we'll arrange everyone if we need to. And as you guys step into the catacombs here, those of you who are not here before, let's see, what is this area? The Dungeons and Catacombs.
Little flame
Catacombs.
in the middle and timer.
And DM, keep track of those little pink squares that are down there, because they do mean something.
The who do what?
So
When the two DMs can see something no one else can.
Well, I did the map, so that's how I know. But down by the gate, there's 3 pink squares.
Oh, yes. Those 3 ones down there. Yes.
So make sure you pay
Yes.
attention to those, because I will.
Absolutely. Okay. So, yes, as you guys, those of you who have not been here before, Riss, Ivor, the
Ivor
buried
has
beneath.
been here before, right?
No, you were.
Nope.
You were with us, with Yana and I. You were
Caesar
our
was with
bodyguard.
us.
Yeah, Riss
Caesar came
and Ivor are the only 2 that have not been here.
Oh,
Buried beneath the keep of Ravenloft lie ancient catacombs with arched ceilings supported by wide, hollow columns that double as crypts. Cobwebs hang limp in the musty air. A thick fog clings to the floor, which is covered in putrid waste. The black ceiling is moving and is home to thousands and thousands of bats. And as you guys continue to walk through, you are walking over and kicking a significant amount of bones. Skeletons that have just been dismembered and scattered across here. Not new to those of you guys who were here before. That was the case.
Sorry, just in
originally.
case, I'm going to use my 4th and last tremor sense for the day.
Okay.
Just to be mindful of anything that might be coming at us.
And that's 60 feet?
That is, in fact, 60 feet.
60 foot square. Okay, so that is the tremor sense. As you guys sort of step through.
Yana's actually going to step up here first.
Okay.
Pass this one first.
Stepping up here. This area, you take a peek in. My goodness gracious.
It's a locked gate, but I opened it just so everybody could see what's in there.
A portcullis. A portcullis is closed in the archway to this tomb, and white marble steps descend into a tomb that seems to have a vaulted ceiling high overhead. There is a stillness, almost a calm amid the storm that is felt here. You can peer through at an angle down. There is a white marble slab in the center of the tomb, which supports an intricately inlaid coffin. From this angle...
I want to pull out the spyglass to get a better view.
Okay, with the spyglass, you do make out a name on the... chiseled into the coffin. Chiseled into the slab. It reads, Sergei von Zarovich.
That is the devil's brother.
Didn't know he had one.
Oh, the Strahd had a brother?
Keyword there, had. He murdered him.
Interesting. I'm going. Where do you have you been able to get on the other side of this portcullis, Yana?
Not so far, I have not.
I'm going to
Is
try
it-
something.
Is it locked?
Before you do, Nedro's gonna tap his foot, very Toph style, and wants to use his tremor sense to, aside from see what's in there. He wants to notice if there are any like small details, small items, or anything of note that he can feel from here.
With your tremor sense, you do also note that there are several statues in here, as well as a lever that protrudes from from one of the walls that you cannot see from this angle.
How far is it from where I am right now?
Let me see. This says, what does this say? It says it is from the south wall, west of the tomb's entrance. South wall. Be at least 25 feet, if not more.
Got it. And secondly, is there a body inside this coffin?
Yes. Actually, yes, there is.
Okay.
A body that is armored and sort of like ceremonially prepared for entombment.
Right. So there's a lever on the wall over here. Potentially could open this, and I could use a mage hand to try and activate it.
No need, I got
But
it.
we also don't know that if it'll do that. Secondly, there's an armored body inside that coffin.
I'm not going in the room. Does that assuage whatever feelings that you don't want me to do what I'm going to do?
If someone needs to go, I'll go.
I don't know. What are you gonna do?
I pull out the Count Strahd. I can cast Unseen Servant now.
Oh,
I'm
right.
just gonna put him in the room.
Huh. Okay.
Because I can see through the bars, so...
Is that a
gonna-
ritual cast or is that a cast?
Nope, I just cast it, and I have a buddy for an hour.
Sweet.
So,
Okay.
can we... So I'm gonna put my Unseen Servant down in the room. He's just gonna chill, like, right here.
Also,
Like, wherever I
Steven,
can
tremor
see.
sense lasts 10 minutes.
Okay, good to know.
And at least from what I was looking at here, at least the back wall is 50 feet, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
He has to stay within 60 feet of me, but that looks like I've got basically the whole area,
Yes,
assuming
that
it's
is
square.
correct. Yes,
So,
so you can send your unseen servant in. And are you going for anything in particular?
let's start with the lever. I'll tell him to go flip the lever to see if it unlocks the door for us. I'm also kind of seeing if he kind of, like, his presence in the room sets off any traps, or does anything, like, the statues start moving, does the sarcophagus start opening, because I know he's technically invisible, but I'm trying to think, like, I'm not trying to keep him secret. Like, I'm
Right.
trying to set off traps with him. Because I can just keep casting this via the tome. We can do it as many times as we need.
Now, just for reminder, unseen servant creates an invisible, mindless, shapeless medium force. It's not a creature,
Oh, okay.
but it does have an armor class, hit points, and a strength score, so it can interact with things.
Yeah, because it's like yeah.
But for the sake of, like, creature type and all of that, it may not. If there's like a it may not trip off, like, sensors.
Right.
If it's, like,
I'm
sensitive or
more
something,
looking
but
for, like,
yes.
pressure plates.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, just anything existing in the space will, like, set something off.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. So
Because I'm guessing that,
first.
like, it doesn't it's not like, even though it's technically invisible, it's not it still would, like, trip, like, physical things, like, you know, that kind of thing. It'll be like people would still potentially be like, especially if it's not trying to conceal its presence, like, it's trying to trip things up.
So as you command your unseen servant, you sort of pull out the tome, and through this artifact, you almost, like, push the magic out of it rather than casting it yourself. And it is invisible, but to your eyes and the rest of the group, there is a almost like sparkling in certain areas that catch like enough of the shape to give it almost like a constellation in the air. And this unseen servant is unmistakably Strahd von Zarovich.
Ew.
I was going to name him Billy, but now I guess I'm not. Actually, I might just do it just to like, fuck you, Strahd.
Bill von Bilovich.
Bill von Bitchovich.
Bill on Bill. Bleh!
Bill von Little Bitch. As you you command him to go in and activate this lever, of course, it is my honor to serve.
I don't know how I feel about that. Okay.
And just sort of like strides through the portcullis and around and just out of sight where you hear a and a as the portcullis lifts at the activation of this lever.
That was not disturbing at all.
Can I dismiss him? Or does he just stick around for the hour now?
Yeah.
Once
can
given-
he not.
On each of you, the servant performs simple tasks. Once given, the servant performs the task to the best of its ability until it completes the task, then awaits your next command. There is no dismissal. He just sits there. And he's like, almost like a butler with his arms behind his back, as anyone who's going to step in will see this constellation spectral Strahd just sort of waiting at attention, awaiting his next command beside the lever, looking slightly proud of himself at a job well done.
Son of a bitch.
I will go ahead and stride into the room as shield up just in case some shit pops off.
Ivor will hold attack.
Sweeping with your rifle. Yeah. So as you step in, and step down the stairs, the two of you guys clock the name in the slab. There are also 3 alcoves behind the coffin. A beautifully carved statue stands in each. A stunning young man, flanked by 2 angels, looking as polished and new as the day each was placed there. Yes. So, we'll just move you guys in.
Gawain is an angel. Ivor's not.
Real quick, what's everyone's alignment?
I mean, Ivor was going for the sun god, but Gawain is a star? Question mark?
Alignment is something different. The neutral good,
Yeah.
chaotic good, like
Yeah, that one.
Chaotic neutral.
neutral good.
True neutral? Actually,
Yeah.
DM, I'll let you decide. You remember what we talked about when I created Riss?
Not for this question.
Okay, I still think. Okay, I'll message you, but I still think they're true neutral.
Okay.
Ivor is chaotic good, I
That
guess.
checks.
Yeah. Neutral good.
Love a chaotic good sniper. Okay, cool.
Really, neutral good. That's surprising for Gawain.
There's a slight echo in this room, as the metal on your boots clacks against the polished tile and stone. Yeah, the room is yours. Nothing sets off. Nothing happens. Both of you guys give me a perception check.
Both of us as who?
Nat 20. For
Am I getting
a 22.
Oh shit! I also got a nat 20.
Also, both of you guys on alert and ready for whatever's happening. Gawain to defend yourself, Ivor to attack back and hopefully preempt anything. You guys scan, and both of you clock this at the same time. There is a slight discoloration, almost like a yellowing, of the stone toward, like, here, I'll point it out to you on the map. No snapping, please. Right here at around this corner, there's a slight yellowing to the stone.
Do that one more time. I didn't see it.
This corner right here.
Yellowing
I
like
didn't
someone
see
pissed
it.
on it, or
No,
Yeah.
almost like it. And with natural 20s, it's on a presented coffin like this. This is where.
Oh,
somebody
you're
might-
over there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're over
Yes.
here.
Yeah. So right here on this corner.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
This is the place where if somebody were to come visit, they would
Oh,
potentially
this is
Mhm.
coffin.
Oh.
where they would potentially kneel and sort of like lean over it and lean onto it.
Mhm.
This is likely tear stains. Somebody who has wept over Sergei again and again and again.
Over like what? 300 years?
Oh, more than that. Would be your guess. This is who's here? Who would weep over Sergei? Who's here who has a connection to Sergei? Strahd is the only one with natural 20s for both of you. Strahd is the only one who has any connection and would have any reason to come down here. So this would have been hundreds and centuries and centuries of wear and discoloration, and it's only slightly changed, almost as though it's like preserved, and just the constant visits and constant use has worn away just the slightest bit of history into this coffin itself.
So it's tear erosion, basically.
Yes.
corrosion.
Corrosion.
That's my favorite
Love it.
Pokemon.
Can I do one more roll real quick, DM?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Just a quick history between I think it would be a history check. For because Yana and Riss are like the only residents here in Barovia, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And can I do a version of that myself, only using grim psychometry?
Ooh, yes. Are you coming in as well?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay. So yeah,
Feels like, can I
stepping
get in
down
on
in.
this too? But
Yeah. History check, everyone.
Is this
No.
a party check or?
Using grim psychometry, go for it. History check. Ivor, what are you specifically looking for? Because you referenced Yana and Riss, but what information are you looking for?
I'm looking for details on anything that they would have told me and anything that also Lady Walter would have told me.
About Sergei?
Yes.
I don't think any of those three would really be up to date on Sergei. That's some pretty deep Strahd lore. He had a brother. Maybe the name was thrown around, but this isn't something that gets circulated very often. But yes, grim psychometry. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, could I use rolling the tome? But
Yes, you can.
okay.
I'll say, since you have the tome, you can roll since it gives you advantage. See if you've absorbed a stray memory or two.
I think I also got a 27.
Well,
Hey, as long as you guys got good rolls, I
Eight
opened
plus-
the door.
8 plus 9. Yeah, I'll also walk in. And...
yeah, mine's not actually a 27. I just rolled 2 d20s and added them together. Mine's
Oh.
actually a 15.
Okay. I thought we were buddies for a second, but no.
I wish.
What, you
I
got a
tried,
what?
guys. I'm
15.
sorry.
1 5.
So you roll... So, okay, 25. Got it. Close. It's almost the same.
1 5, not 2 5.
Well, you rolled a 19 and an 8, right?
Yeah, so the 19 would go to 23 then.
23. Got
Because
it.
I've got a +4.
Yes. Okay. So, Riss. We'll do yours first. The Sergei, yeah, that's the brother. He was integral there. He had a integral part to play. Like, it's come up and you're like, there's importance here. He's tied into this. He's a major player in this origin story. He's related to Tatiana somehow. Like, there's some sort of like connection there. You're starting to put threads together. It's just not a lot in general, but you have heard of him and you know that he's a major player. Grim, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, sorry, does it feel like... I don't know how to describe this. Is it like, the information isn't there to learn, or like, the information is like magically being removed?
Does
this feel like something that it's like, oh, I should know this and I don't for some reason, or it's just the information isn't there to be learned?
It's more not there to be learned, but just a little bit more to clarify, since you did roll so high. Sergei and you remember Sergei and Tatiana. Sergei was in love with this beautiful woman, and she loved him back. But he was joining the church. So there was this, will they, won't they, what's going on? Is he going to marry her? Is she going to marry him? But they were very clearly in love.
Tatiana Strahd's pride, right?
Yes. So
Okay.
Sergei and Tatiana were a thing. And that's, as this resolves in your mind as you sort of like think over it again, and you're like, okay, where have I heard this name before? Tatiana, related to Tatiana, they were like complicated, and oh
Very
no,
much so.
Strahd is like idolizing her. Oh no,
And
what
Sergei
happened
is
here?
Strahd's blood brother, right? Like,
Blood brother, younger
Okay,
brother, baby brother.
okay.
Yana, with your grim psychometry, 23. You step in and you sort of touch the tear stains. As you sort of brush a hand over the tear stains, as you lay a palm on the rest of the coffin. And Ivor and Gawain, you see Her eyes sort of glaze over with this black and red, almost infection. Yana, you like cough and hack, and just like projectile a bunch of blood all over the coffin, and the blood begins to form itself into images, almost playing out what's going on and what you're seeing in your mind's eye with this grim psychometry. Strahd sent for Sergei after he had conquered these lands, and he joined, and it was a glorious reunion. They were brothers first, before Tatiana. Sergei loved her, and it was through him that Strahd met Tatiana for the first time as a guest to one of his functions. After his victory, Tatiana accompanied Sergei. And Strahd, and that is how Strahd met her for the first time, was introduced to her. And the blood blackens as their relationship soured, poisoned by this competition, as Sergei loved, and Strahd became jealous and envious and undermined or attempted to at every turn, and sought to possess Tatiana for himself. And in the end, it drove them apart. It destroyed their relationship. And that is where the red and black infection sort of recedes from your eyes. The blood burns away off of the lid of this coffin.
It like
That was
Okay.
just a little bit disturbing. Did you guys see that too?
See what?
Oh boy. And I'll go through and kind of recount everything that happened, including the blood.
did Ivor actually see that?
Yeah, like you guys saw the blood come up, and depending on how focused you were and how much you were watching, bits and pieces, scenes were acted out in the blood, almost like it drew itself.
I'm
Can I
still trying to recount that. Riss, how are you feeling?
wrist looking over at the wall? Huh? I'm fine.
Sort
What
of
is-
peeking down the descending stairs. I'm doing great.
No, wrist went in the room, but
Okay, you did go in.
no, wrist is looking around, like lifts their hand that has the familiar paper cut, and blood starts like twirling her. Blood is the least, like, doesn't bother me. Not saying that it shouldn't bother you guys, but I got over that 8 years ago.
It's just another day.
Hey,
It's just the kind of like sloops back into my hand.
Do you have a further command for me?
Watch the door.
Very well.
And while he goes and does that, can I like look around the room, and I'm just kind of looking for anything that would like anything magical in nature, or anything that stands out as like this, like might denote something like significant in the space other than just like your usual grave, important person grave memorabilia slash statues and things, just like anything that like looks.
Mm-hmm. Give me an investigation.
Oh boy.
Good luck. Fingers crossed.
That's an at 20.
Natural
Let's go,
20.
baby!
29 total.
Nothing outside around the room jumps out at you. With a natural 20, this is Strahd. If there's going to be anything in this room, if there's one place anything of value is going to be in the coffin.
How sneakily looking over at Gawain. How do we feel about potentially breaking into this coffin?
From the hallway outside, because Nedro has not entered. If we all step over here and you have your little Strahdette go and open it, I'd feel better about it.
He can hear you, you know. He's actually standing like right next to you if you're outside.
I don't give a damn. It's. Wait, why should I care what he can hear me? He's not gonna attack me. He's under your control.
Yeah, you can
I don't
just,
know
like,
if he'll be able. I'll be honest. I don't know if he'll be able to actually open the coffin, right? Because it's marble, right?
How heavy is that?
He's weaker than I am.
Very heavy.
I was figuring Gawain would need to be the one to open it.
I mean,
Gawain will.
he could. He'd have to roll very, very high on his strength check. He has a score of 2, which means he has a -4. He would have to roll a 19 or 20.
Yes. I've used
Miracles are known to
my
happen.
luck for tonight. All
What
right,
if-
like that's
wait.
what happened.
What if my mage hand assists and adds 10 pounds of force?
I also have mage hand.
20 pounds of force with the 2 mage hands.
I would
Yep.
decrease the DC by 1 for every mage hand that's applying force.
Now, hear me out, DM. Does the unseen servant count as a creature far enough that I can magnify its density?
Can
No.
Caesar also
It is not a creature.
lift?
Damn.
Yeah, if Caesar helps.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean he does have a strength score, so he can make a strength check. And if Caesar wants to help, you can give advantage. And if you want to use Mage Hand, you can drop the DC by a 1 or 2.
All right. I wanna say I helped, so I will use my mage hand.
I
Which
will.
takes the form
Okay,
of a hand
so-
made of gears.
Wait, can I do Magnify Gravity on Caesar since he's probably stronger than the unseen servant?
You can.
Everything
If
is-
Caesar's rolling, that's what that would.
Yes. So,
But if Caesar's just going to be helping,
okay.
The unseen servant, like I like that's a great funny gag and everything, but like the unseen servant should not be attempting this.
listen, he has advantage, and we got 2 mage hands, which means the DC is now not a 19 on the die, it's a 17 on the die, and you have advantage.
But I
Okay.
have one question for you, really quickly. Is this marble coffin made of glass?
You're gonna shatter it.
No, it is not made of
Caesar. Darn, it's not a window.
glass. That's true.
Yeah,
Is there a
it's
window
not-
that he
it's
just wants to
not a
punch?
window. I'm not. Caesar's not gonna break it. He's not gonna punch it yet.
But yeah,
Trust
in
me.
case there's poison, we could have Caesar do it. Gawain will look at Caesar and
He's
Ivor,
rolling.
and just say, "Do you think you could have Caesar try to pull that off? I can give him a hand, and I'll wait till he's over by the casket, and then and I'll magnify density on him at the last second."
I'll give him a magical hand, mage hand.
Ivor will walk up and say, Caesar, we need your help. And cast Mage Hand, and Caesar will walk up, and he rolled a 20.
In this scenario, everybody else also stepped out of the room, correct? Who's
Yeah.
not Caesar? Okay.
Yeah, so Caesar rolled a 20 plus. That's more than enough. As you say, we need some help. Caesar turns and just sort of like, just ever so slightly cocks his head and says over his shoulder, "It is my pleasure to be of assistance." And goes up and just locks his hands on the lid and as it sort of flops down a little bit and bounces once or twice. The stone remains intact, and nothing happens.
Oh, is it like that scene from like Spider-Man when he like catches the skyscraper and Caesar is just like there?
Oh no, he pushed it and it fell off the other side.
Oh, she's just like threw it to the side.
Mhm.
Okay,
I'll be the first one in, just in case.
gotcha.
You step in, expecting to see a long mummified, entombed, and preserved, like shriveled corpse. And what you see is a beautiful man. Skin still pink and looking very good, fully hydrated, well kept.
And his
Hair
quenched.
just sort of like flowing around him. Is somebody wait, did somebody just fall asleep inside this casket? And you also see this figure is wearing the same armor that Gawain is wearing.
What does it have the same emblems? Can I do an
Yeah, no check necessary. This is the same armor. It is
what?
also +2 plate, just as Gawain's is.
A mirror image,
This is heavy armor.
perhaps.
Full plate.
Gawain, is this you?
Nedro from far away, like, what the hell are you talking about, Ivor?
Do you mean, am I Sergey? I don't think so.
The man's just wearing the same armor. They're not that doesn't make them the same person.
I think this is just the stylized version of of whatever their house wears.
It's just a style at the time.
Does this indicate anything from where you're from? Like,
Ivor, if you don't remember, Gawain took that armor from one of Strahd's men. It's not his original armor.
No.
This is
Continue on. Don't stop.
No. Don't think we're skimming past that.
Gawain. Is that guy alive? Like breathing alive?
I'll check for a pulse.
Oh, I
Nothing.
don't know if you can touch him. Oh,
As you sort of watch and watch. Give me a medicine check.
also, and this is more for me, not for my character to know. Do vampires have pulses? No, right?
I don't think so. They're not alive.
They're dead.
yeah, but
Canonically, I don't think they do.
So 19.
19. Yeah, no breath. There's no visible sign of life other than the fact that this guy looks like if he died 10 minutes ago.
Would it be a safe assumption for Gawain to assume that there's like some kind of preservation magic going on within this casket?
Possibly. There is necromancy radiating off of him, Ivor.
What's that spell?
Lovely.
Keeps your-
I
someone's
will
body.
communicate that with the rest of the party. Which would probably be a downside for Yana. Yeah.
Would it be because pretty sure, yeah, gentle repose is a paladin spell.
Right, that's the spell I was thinking of. I just couldn't remember it. How long
Yeah,
does that last?
10 days. But if you cast it
10
forever,
days. Okay.
maybe it becomes permanent.
Can it be upcast?
No.
Cool. I mean, there's probably similar shit you can do.
Ivor, the armor also radiates abjuration magic.
Ooh.
Observation.
Does Gawain's armor radiate the same thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, is that just the runes that are put into it to make it like +2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Should we? I really don't see a reason for us to take the armor.
Who would wear it?
Exactly. That's
Like,
kind
you
of my
already
point.
have. Unless it's better than what you're currently wearing, there's no reason to. Also, again, we're trying to be discreet and not letting Strahd know that we've come in and messed with things. So, like, taking the armor would be like a big,
Slap
hey,
in the
someone
face.
was here.
Yeah.
Like,
I will go ahead and just really quick pat down Sergey and just see if he has anything on him, any letters, lockets.
I was trying to tremor sense that before as well, when I was
Yeah.
checking inside the coffin.
DM, we would like to loot the body.
The body is empty, other than this armor that it's in. Nothing else of value.
Okay.
Okay, so Ivor did everything. Can Ivor put the armor into the box of holding?
I think we're
Oh, we're
leaving
not gonna-
it, buddy. Yeah. Just because if we do that, then that's tipping our hand to Strahd eventually that we know a thing, when we could just keep that to ourselves and surprise him later.
Okay. So, we'll leave it for later. Sorry.
All good.
You hear the distant church bells.
Ooh,
Noon.
that was a good. That was nice. I love you.
Really quick question. Did the brides wake up specifically at noon or just at night?
At night.
Okay, cool. So that time.
Ludmilla and who else?
No, Ludmilla doesn't do the whole creature of the night thing.
Oh yeah, she's outside of everything else.
She's too
Yep.
cool for that.
Yep. I will go ahead and make sure there's no like objects lining the inside of the casket, not just like on the body, but like if there was anything put into the casket with them, just letters, again, anything like that. And if there's nothing else, then I will grab the stone and lift it and put it back on.
Give me a strength check.
Mage
I will
hand.
mag-
We
I will
increased that
magnify.
DC by 1.
Cesar will help.
All right. Jeez. That's 27.
Yeah, 27 will do it.
Yana, really quickly, is there any significance to the bells besides it being noon? Since you've been here already?
I've heard them plenty of times, but I'm not sure what they signify.
Every hour on the hour. It is now 12 o'clock.
Okay. Well, we should get out of here as quickly as...
Night?
No, high noon.
Noon.
Is high noon.
Yeah,
Gawain
Gawain's not 4 feet tall. He's very, very tall right now.
Yes.
As tall as you can get.
Yep.
Yeah, you're like what, 8 feet?
10.
10. Let's
Yeah.
go, baby.
High noon. We should get out of here. We should go find Strahd's crypt, get the information we can, and move on.
Let's see. Try to map this out best I can. So, DM, this is the path that I'm going to lead them.
Are there any other? Is there anything else in any of the tombs, Nedro, that we missed before? Any like jewels or gold or potions or spell scrolls? Lord help us.
I
Lady
wasn't
help
looking.
us.
I wasn't looking, but to be honest, I'm not going to spend more time here for jewels or scrolls right now. We're still behind enemy lines, and just so you know, there are creatures here.
Okay.
So that's the path I'm going to lead them over to the other crypt.
So,
Which is Nedro didn't look, and he's not going to focus on that right now.
And feel free to describe what's down those stairs if you so desire, but otherwise, I'm
Yes.
just walking past it.
So as you pass by,
How much more time do I have on Tremor Sense?
Tremor Sense would have faded.
Okay. So I can't do shit anymore. You can take that aura off me now.
I can. Forget about it. All right. So as you guys pass by, there's a glowing area. Let's see. Wide steps descend to a landing flanked by 2 alcoves. Within each, there is a full 30-foot tall bronze statue of a warrior holding a spear. A soft blue curtain of light flows between the 2 alcoves from spear tip to spear tip and draping down. And dimly visible on the other side of the curtain that you can see just through the light are more descending stairs.
Hmm.
And that is back here.
Can I take out the spyglass and try to get a better look and see if there's anything interesting that can be seen?
Unfortunately, due to the light and the flare and the glare, you can't make out details beyond the more stairs that descend.
Mm.
And
What
this
is-
this hallway is like blaring white, like we can't see anything.
No, the other side. So this
Over
is,
here.
there's torch lights that approach off in the distance on your, to the left on the map. Lead to a staircase. And on to your right on the map, lead to this white-blue light curtain that blocks your path.
It's
Okay.
an opaque curtain, or is it sheer? What is?
It's sheer, and because it's so bright, it's hard to make details out beyond just the descending stairs on the other side.
Is this one of the bigger areas we've seen besides Sergei's tomb?
Yes. Yes, this is notably larger than any of the other tombs. The other tombs that you're aware of are these pillars in the middle. They're only 10 by 10. This is like 40 by 40.
So
30 by 30.
maybe his parents. Because if he had a brother, he had parents. I don't think he had any other siblings.
What is this like veil thing?
Between the warriors, it's just
Yeah.
like a.
That's the light
It's almost
veil.
like it's like light energy.
Right, but
Almost like
it looks like
holographic.
there's something actually in the space, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
It slowly drifts back and forth as though blown by an unseen wind.
Some
Body
Department of-
once told me.
it's like what like the door of death in the Department of Mysteries. Like mysterious veil shit. Mysterious flag is just gonna
Yeah.
fall through it and fade away. I don't know.
Unless
I
anybody
think-
wants to further investigate, we can continue on.
Oh,
think-
if Yana's just moving past it, right?
She is.
Yeah, I think we should move past.
Alright. Continuing onward.
Basically just getting to right here.
Alright. As you guys approach.
So this is as far as I've been able to get. I haven't been able to get any closer, but if you kind of look around the corner there, you can see another gate, and his sarcophagus is beyond that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you mean like you physically couldn't get further, or you were interrupted the last time you tried?
I couldn't get over there.
Wait, do we see anything that's like blocking the path?
There's something here that I stepped in this spot right here the first time I came through, and I wound up someplace completely different.
I need clarification on that. I'm sorry, what? You stepped in and just like teleported somewhere else, you mean?
Yeah.
And Jonna, could you just like, I guess, pinpoint what you'd be pointing at?
Right here.
So literally just this here, we're like we don't really see anything there.
Ivor, are you still with us?
No, because the text magic would have faded, by the way, if my tremor sense did.
Because it's only 10 minutes. Okay, that was my question.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm,
How close did you say you got before you got teleported, Yana?
I stepped into this spot right here.
Oh, so just literally one step further.
Yes.
Risk, can you send Strahd Jr. through there?
I tell him to. Yes, do that.
Of course. And just sort of like strides through, not disturbing the, there's no clattering of bones, there's no disturbing the, of the mists and the fog that clings to the ground. Strides through, runs, and just sort of steps through, into those, squares adjacent. Would you like me to continue further in?
Can he get further in?
I can go wherever I need to. I haven't been stopped by anything.
I'll send
Can-
a mage hand through.
Is it because he's kind of like formless? He can just go where the fuck he wants?
Yeah, he walked through the portcullis earlier. He doesn't... He's not blocked by like a formal barrier like that.
Oh, okay.
If you would like, I
Yeah.
can see if there is a lever to open
Yeah.
this portcullis as well.
Do that.
Very well. Strides down and into this room where he looks around.
He can only go 60 feet from me at any point. So, just for the record.
Okay.
If he goes more than 60 feet, he disappears. If I remember correctly, I can double check though.
So you can unsummon him. You just have to fucking run from him.
or punch him. He has 1 hit point.
He has 1 hit point.
And if he drops to 0, he goes away.
Although, with your strength, I don't think you'd actually dematerialize him.
Thanks. I'll whack him with my staff instead.
What's up, Ivor?
Echo.
Mm-hmm.
I summon him, and it's Russian.
Amazing.
He's back.
Wait, no, this is great. We can figure out what language he's speaking, and then we can figure out what the old man who taught me how to cook was speaking. This is fantastic.
That would be amazing if that's the way it worked out.
But as Echo sort of like, there's a as the portcullis rises.
Fog.
Hey, which portcullis?
This one, right?
This one.
Yep.
Yep. It rises and opens.
Oh, God.
Can we?
Wait, what caused that to happen?
Strahd Jr. found a switch.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
And it opens the door. Wait, okay, so what was, I'm sorry, my attention span has not been great tonight. What was blocking our way like here? Is there
Nothing.
a reason we...
You can walk there. Yana is cautioning against it. Although, Yana, it would be down here between the pillars.
Mhm.
So you could, in theory, you could step to your left on the map 1 square, but you couldn't go. Yana's cautioning you not to go further.
Right.
Like, yeah, beyond the portcullis, you mean, or beyond this?
No,
This.
beyond where the
So
eyes are.
She's saying there's a trap here.
Right. So, but Strahd Jr. was passed through there already.
Yeah,
Correct.
because he's formalist and doesn't...
What about the Echo?
Yeah,
We could send Echo.
he counts as a creature.
Fuck. Yana, what happened when you stepped here before? I'm assuming you found out the hard way?
Yeah, I've definitely found out that hard way. Found myself at the bottom of a shaft. There's other things down there. I quickly climbed back out. But not a place I want to be again if I can help it.
That makes sense.
Wait, so it opened up like a pit?
Well, it didn't open up there. I just was there.
Does Ivor still have detect magic up?
I can...
Nope.
No. I didn't ritual cast that.
Well, you cast it, but it just faded.
Yeah.
Fuck. Before I have him
I
cast
can do it
again,
now.
Before, yeah, but I was to say, before I have him
I'll-
cast it again, can I don't want to trip it off. Is there, can I like, is it possible for me to make an Arcana check to try and figure out if the trap is magical in nature? Or like where it is? And like if there's like glyphs or something?
If they're going to do that, can Ivor give a help?
Yes. Give me an Arcana check.
With advantage.
Yes.
Woo!
There we go. Instead of tech buddies, we're Arcana buddies.
How's a
Did you-
16?
16.
I rolled a 2 and a 3.
You have plus 13 to Arcana.
Listen, Rissa's good at like
Listen,
very
it's
few
it's
things.
better than nothing.
They
That's
have spent
amazing.
their 8 years of their life studying one thing and one thing only.
All
right?
those books. Listen,
I
it's
mean-
not a natural one.
True. Riz did not double nat 1 with disadvantage like Vos did, but rolling a 2 and a 3 feels
Somebody
just
did.
as bad, you know?
Somebody didn't soak their dice when it came to the blood moon
Oh yeah. Oh boy, I forgot
on the
about
14th.
that.
One
Dang.
day, I'll get Steven to make me some, like, wrist dice, and they will love me much more than my Vos dice do. And if I keep telling myself that, it'll be true.
Okay, so with okay, got it. Yeah, so with a would you get a 16? These are decidedly magical. There's no signs of anything
Wait.
mechanical here.
Oh. Okay, well,
Wait, well,
it's fine. I forgot. Knowledge from a past life is something that I have and can use. If I remember that I have it.
Why are you rolling, DM?
We need
Don't
to
worry about
remember our features, people. You should know your character sheet like the back of your hand.
Okay,
In
so
2 years.
no, never.
Hey now. I have only been here for a year. Excuse you, sir.
That's still enough time.
But that's like always the one thing I forget, and it's the most annoying shit ever. Anyways, I'm gonna start leaving myself like a sticky note on my computer. Decidedly magical, you said?
yes. There's like little runes around, like on each of the, like right at, you sort of like wave the fog away and you can see little runes right at the bottom of these crypts, these pillars, that then are recovered by the fog, and you would never have known they were there if you didn't look for it.
Yana, can we go, like, oh, I forget how you do this. Like this way? Or is that way also have teleportation trap, maybe?
I'm going to guess that it probably is trapped as well. I didn't try it. That one time going to that other place was more than enough.
Yeah.
If it's a magical trap, I can attempt to dispel it, but
I was gonna say, are you willing to attempt to dispel it?
I could, but if it's really powerful, there's a chance it won't work.
I think
I don't know
it's
if there's
worth
any way
it.
to. I know, I think so too. I just don't know if when I cast a spell of magic, do I know if it succeeds?
I'd give you an Arcana check to see if anything changes, or somebody an Arcana check.
Okay, so if I cast a spell of magic, if it's level 3 spell or lower, it automatically gets dispelled. If it's higher, then I make a DC plus a spell's level check of my charisma. So it says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Do we want to, before you cast it, do we want to try and figure out what level of magic is here?
That would potentially require identifying it. We have
Sure.
10 minutes.
I can do it, or Ivor can do it. I don't mind spending a spell slot for it either if we don't want to wait the 10 minutes. I know Ivor did it last time with the detect magic, so I can do it this time.
Go for it.
I'll go ahead and just quickly, I won't ritual cast it because we're kind of on a time limit. I'll just go ahead and hit identify on the glyphs.
Are you sure? I could roll my dice again.
No thanks.
No.
Oh,
No.
I'm not gonna let you. Yeah, no, I'm gonna
Go for it.
wave my hand, use my magic the way it was meant to be used.
What? In this moment, can Ivor just place their hand on your shoulder?
Sure. They're just kind of down on the ground,
Mm-hmm.
like they've
Yeah.
kneeled down.
Hmm. Yeah, just vibing with you.
So, with a identify, it's like it's most adjacent to a Misty Step. So it would be
Makes
second level magic at most.
makes sense. I explained that to Ned, and say that third level should be good, from what I can suss out.
Right, so I'll take my staff out and I will cast a spell magic.
Okay.
Level spell.
On where you are now, or did you guys go around the side?
Well, just here is
Um,
fine, because this
I
is
can
where I
do it.
casted Identify.
Yes, that is true. Okay.
So I don't know if it's the same trap on the other sides. Like, I'm assuming all three directions are trapped because that's the smart thing to do. But it might be different, and so we're just gonna go with what we know.
All right. So yes, with a dispel magic, goes off, seems to have taken effect. Riss with your Arcana check and your Identify, you sort of like wave the fog away again, and those runes, they are duller ever so slightly. They seem to be darkened.
So not permanently dispelled, but like for the time being,
That would
probably.
be a reasonable assumption.
Okay. We should move. I don't think this is going to last forever. Gonna start walking forward confidently.
We should
Heading down
send
south.
Echo. We should send Echo in front of us just in case anything would teleport us.
Absolutely.
All right, Echo in front, continuing down. First step with like a little bit of bated breath, but nothing, 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 and you hit stairs as you pass through the portcullis opening.
Is Strahd Jr. waiting in here still?
Yes. Black marble steps descend into a dark tomb that has a vaulted ceiling 30 feet overhead. The essence of evil permeates the very air. The smell of freshly turned earth is here. Settled into the dirt on the floor is a shining black coffin of finely waxed wood. Black, ebony, something like that. The coffin's fittings are of brilliant brass, and the lid is closed. South of the coffin are 3 gloomy alcoves, and an iron lever protrudes from the one wall with Strahd Jr. standing there. Beside it, again, self-satisfied at a job well done.
Echo turns on heel and walks back toward the nearest party member. Who is closest to the Echo?
Echo?
I
would.
I was probably behind him, to be honest.
Okay, so Echo pats you on the shoulder, and he goes, and he relays everything that's in the room, and he goes, I know I am father, but please, if I could do anything, if at any point I would put my life on the line for my wife and my child, I have to get back to them. I am happy to help everyone. And he gives a glance to Ivor, who is probably like in the mid or back. And Ivor waves a hand. I will help you all. Let's just... And he stands up and takes post. Let's kick their ass together.
I do like the idea that he tries to put his hand on Gawain's shoulder, and I'm currently 10 fucking feet tall, so he's like fully reaching
Yeah, just
up
like
as high
reaching
as
up.
he can.
It's just like, hey, hey.
So, on that note, we will pick up, continuing to explore Strahd's, presumably Strahd's crypt here, after break. So let's go ahead and take a quick 15. So we'll be back here about 25 after. Don't go anywhere, those of you who are with us live. We'll be right back. 15 minutes to continue this exploration. Exciting. Don't go anywhere. Hey everybody, welcome back. It's getting hot in here, or shall we say, dead in here. Yes. So, just to recap, you guys are exploring the catacombs, looking at some. You found Sergei's tomb. You found a tomb shrouded in a veil of light that you could not, your vision could not pierce, and decided to leave well enough alone. You investigated and fought and did battle with a couple of magical traps, which you successfully disarmed. And then slunk into Strahd's, what can only be Strahd's tomb, Strahd's abode, his core, the place where he settles, where his spirit returns.
Where he does the deed.
Where he does the deed. Dirty deeds done dirt cheap, baby. And what was that called? Battle of Argynvost.
I'm gonna do a perception check for any pornography hit now.
Check his search history.
Sock drawer. Look at his sock drawer.
His sock drawer.
Yeah, is that an Arcana check to check his search history, or?
The answer is no.
Who's his FBI agent?
Did you already give us the description of the room?
Yes.
Okay.
Just to recap, there is a black marble steps descending into a dark tomb. Essence of evil permeates the very air as it smells of freshly turned earth. Settled into the dirt on the floor is a shiny black coffin of finely waxed ebony wood, fitted with brilliant brass polished up to a mirror shine with a closed lid. South of the coffin are 3 gloomy alcoves, and Strahd Jr. stands smugly by an iron wall that an iron lever that he has lifted to open the portcullis.
What is the floor?
The floor is soil. It's
okay.
Dirt.
I was gonna say, it looks like dirt, but I just wanted to check. Can I do my my poking around the space again? Gonna just start looking around.
Yeah, of
No.
course.
Same thing that I was doing on the other side, just
Mm-hmm.
in this one now.
Yeah,
All right, Steven.
absolutely.
This is going to be a reach.
Huh.
I, as a human who lives in this world, have watched What We Do in the Shadows. So, one of the things they bring up lore-wise is that a vampire must sleep in their own coffin, but it needs to be surrounded by the earth of their... I forget it's where they were born or they were turned. And if they don't do that, and there's where I don't remember the full details, I guess, I don't know, I forget if they die, something happens like that. Does this apply to vampires in this world where this soil is particularly important to Strahd for it to be there?
Yes, it would seem so. Give me an this would be a religion check.
Not Arcana?
Nah,
Come
I'm gonna
on.
make this one's gonna be religion.
Are vampires particularly religious in this world? I just figured that's like a magical thing to know.
I gotta. Was that an what roll was I rolling? Investigation.
Yes.
Okay, that's a 28.
So I can't really convince you to make this Arcana because vampires are more magical than religious.
I'll give you Arcana.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you know how I roll, it's not going to matter.
It's not gonna matter.
I believe. I have full faith in my brother.
Oh shit! I got a 22 with my
Hey!
+5.
Nice.
Nice.
See, I told you I had faith.
Nice.
So, with a 22, this yes, this
Well,
dirt.
wait, are you going to resolve Riss's thing first?
We'll get to that.
Mine was generic.
We'll get
so
to that. That is so
yours
ominous.
is more. We were talking about yours. It's fine.
We'll get to that. You're the favorite. Yes, this dirt is important. Whether in a sleeping in a casket in the original burial place, or sleeping in a casket with dirt from the original burial place. So in theory, you could move it as long as you take dirt with you.
What happens if you don't?
If you don't,
As in, if you don't sleep in a casket with the dirt.
In D&D,
Also, within
It's-
this, the only reason Nedro knows this,
Mhm.
we're gonna slightly modify. Oh wait, because his cousin reads the Twilight books, and he gets annoyed that the vampires in Twilight aren't like the real ones. He made it a point to look up real vampire lore and remembers bits and pieces of it just to argue with her.
I love it. That's you can take inspiration if you don't have it already. That's fantastic.
Yay!
That is amazing.
He was like, "That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works."
Vampires don't sparkle.
They glisten.
God damn it!
So there's no penalty if they don't sleep there. The only issue is if they're vanquished, their misty escape has to go back to their anchor point. This seems to be Strahd's anchor point. If he were to have multiple coffins with like a handful of grave dirt throughout the valley, he could go somewhere else and respawn, or he could go somewhere else and respawn. Out in the regular world, if a vampire went miles and miles and miles away, got killed, and then did his misty escape, he would have to go miles, or they would have to go miles back before they could start the process of rejuvenating themselves. And that's really exposed because that mist form can still take damage. So, the benefit for vampires in D&D is it's a close place that you can go to rejuvenate yourself, even if you're immune to the effects of exhaustion and things like that.
So the idea is, if this dirt wasn't here, this would be a place he couldn't go anymore.
Correct.
So I will explain that, but I'll say, That might not be to our benefit though, because we kind of want to know where he's going afterwards.
Yeah. This whole thing about him being able to go to any, any coffin that's just got like a little bit of grave dirt is kind of annoying, because then he could go anywhere. We want him to go here because we know where it is.
Fun thing, if we knew where a volcano was, we could take this dirt away entirely and put a coffin in a volcano with the dirt. It's obviously a really dumb plan, but I'm just thinking out loud.
I don't think there are any volcanoes in Barovia.
I mean,
Do I know what a volcano is?
Yeah.
All this book learning.
Okay.
Yeah, there's histories and descriptions.
And it's like I don't think we have any.
Barovia
I think
knows that they're not the outside world.
as I say, there's Mount Gacus is probably the closest thing we have.
It has been long dormant.
Yeah. It's like Barovia is small. It like barely counts as a country. Kind of like it's.
Not gonna be a small country.
That's
like
true.
Massachusetts.
It's
Like what? Massachusetts is a
Massachusetts is a
country.
state.
Liechtenstein.
Yep. What am I
anyways.
thinking of?
My investigation check.
Investigation.
My 29 or 28.
29. There are
Oh no.
alcoves.
What?
Okay, am I good now? Okay, cool. Sorry, everyone
no,
froze.
you're good with
And
Yes, with the 28, 29, there are not these three alcoves in the bottom, but along the westernmost wall here, there are three alcoves.
This wall?
Yes. Yep. Along that wall, there are three, like, sort of cubbies almost. They have a polished brass. Not those alcoves.
That also.
No. Those are something different. But yes, like cubbies along the western wall, with polished brass name tags that read Ludmila Vilasevich, Anastasia Karolova, and Valenta Popovsky. I will put those in the chat for you.
Thank you, sir.
Yay!
I like to have my nemesis names filled in properly on my character sheet, so I appreciate it. Although I guess Ludmilla's not on the nemesis side anymore.
Leave my girl alone.
I would like to think that
You leave my girl alone. That's my friend.
So there
Riz
are,
doesn't have many of those.
but in each of these cubbies there are gifts that you presume would have been given from Strahd to these brides.
GIFs, like the moving pictures.
Correct. Yes, moving pictures, just showing what's in
on the wall. Yeah.
There is, in Ludmilla's, there is a solid white wedding gown. Oh, excuse me, a soiled white wedding gown. A golden tiara worth several hundred gold, and 10 gold bracelets worth about 100 gold apiece. So that tiara would be 750 gold.
Sorry, can
on
you say that one more time, DM?
Yeah. Ludmilla, her cubby has a soiled white wedding gown, a gold tiara worth 750 gold, and 10 golden bracelets worth 100 gold apiece.
Really quickly, is Gawain just noting these, or is he stealing this stuff?
Just noting it.
Okay.
yeah, just
I'm
noting it.
curious.
I was actually gonna say before you continue on while he's like writing that down. Can I attempt to figure out what the significance of the gifts being here would be? Like, I'm trying. I guess is it? If we mess with them, are we gonna hurt them?
Give me... I'll say with your investigation, you don't see any sort of magical anything. There's no indication that there's a like an arcane connection between these and the brides. But it does demonstrate that they have regular access here.
Right. Okay, cool. I will tell that to the group and say that we probably shouldn't take anything because they'll know they will know that we were here. And again, we're trying to keep that under wraps.
Is the coffin open like it is over here in the map, or
Is it open in the map?
It's not open.
It is not open in the map.
oh wait, I was looking at the shadow incorrectly. Never mind.
The cubby for Anastasia contains a stained and tattered red wedding gown, a black and crimson headscarf sewn with 750 gold of precious jewels,
Damn.
and a platinum necklace with a black opal pendant priced around 1,500 gold. Stained and tattered red wedding gown, a black and crimson silk headscarf sewn with precious jewels worth about 750, and a platinum necklace with a black opal pendant worth about 1,500. And in the final cubby for Valenta, there is a faded gold wedding gown, the shattered remains of a mask that was once vaguely shaped like a skull, and 10 platinum rings set with gemstones, 250 gold apiece. The platinum looks like it would be about 750 gold worth of material.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Things we will take once we've killed Strahd.
All right.
You know, you may have to rethink your neutral good alignment with all the stealing you like doing.
Only from Strahd.
So, let's see. Chris, you are over here looking at stuff.
Oh, he's
no.
dropping us in. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
That's never a
Gawain,
good
you're
thing.
over there, just sort of
Yep.
keeping an eye with them, correct?
Unless someone was following me, Riz has had the terrible reaction of just wandering off so far in this space.
Gawain
Yeah.
has been on wizard duty.
Yeah, and if everything got reversed, Riss is no longer with Ivor.
I mean,
All right, Ivor. Where would Ivor be?
I, Hmm. I actually don't know. Yeah, roll a die.
Just pick a spot. Oh no, that's his whatever we've been taking too long roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just
no
spot,
buddy.
buddy.
I'm in danger.
Just pick a spot, buddy.
Can I?
Do I need to pick a spot?
Yes.
I'm assuming like he's if there's dirt here, Nerds would have just been like.
So you wouldn't have
about-
approached.
Well, I mean, I would have just because Nedro's spot would have come as soon as he noticed the dirt. So if the dirt is a dirt there already.
Mhm.
Oh, then yeah. he
All
would've
around
probably
at the base of the thing.
You said these alcoves were different, right?
Yes.
Why? What's up with them?
Well, we'll get to that in a second.
Oh.
So
No. Get
you're
to him
over
now.
at the cubby.
Nothing's happening.
You're over at the
Yeah.
cubby.
Steve, what are you talking about?
I
Yes, you're
moved.
all
Do I need to
there.
be back where I was?
Yes, please.
Shit, my bad.
And then Ivor. I'll just drop you
Sorry.
over
I
here
got
because you
excited.
were getting ready.
You're
That's
all
okay.
perfectly safe. Don't worry.
Yeah, just drop me anywhere.
How far do you want your?
Oh,
Where do you want your echo?
well, it has to be within 30 feet of me.
Yeah.
So just drop me anywhere.
Okay.
Wait. We need a spot for Strahd Jr.
I know. I was trying to see if I have a thing.
Strahd Jr.
Here you go. I just threw
No,
unit up.
no. We'll put Strahd's token down.
Okay.
Can I control it?
That's gross. Don't do that.
Yes. I'll give you control.
Oh, that was sinister. Yeah. Who did
Hey,
that?
go, Ivor. Don't forget to throw down Cesar.
Can you remind me? I know obviously it can't attack, but it can give the help action.
I don't believe so.
That's yeah.
Echo? No,
Because it's not a
No.
unseen servant. It's
Servant
not a
can
creature.
Perform simple tasks that a human servant could do, such as fetching things, cleaning, mending, folding clothes, lighting fire, serving food, and pouring wine. Once you give the command, the servant performs the task to the best of its ability until it completes the task, then waits for your next command. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's where we
Can
are.
I? Oh, did he just stay there? That's fine.
Yeah. So you guys have he's still over by the lever. So you guys have begun to disperse out into the room. When you hear from the ground this scratching and roiling of earth and just like shovels digging through, just like the as rising from the ground are several
No. Hugs. Several hugs.
No. Wait.
They're just
Several
magical hugs.
Should we
individuals.
move the spectator since we all have tokens down?
Oh yes.
Sorry, before you start dropping enemies in, I figure you might need the space.
I appreciate it. Everyone has a token.
I got you.
Okay, so let's see. Let me get. There it is.
Actually, yeah.
I guess I should use the new 2024 since that's what everybody else is using, the new 2024 stuff.
Oh shit, it's a monster in the book. Which also means if it has bludgeoning resistance or whatever, it doesn't matter if it's a magical item.
But
also
did they
fewer
remove
things.
that?
Yeah, but also fewer things actually resist bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing anyway.
Interesting.
So that they balance it out that way. Because
Okay.
magical weapons don't deal magical damage. You just deal whatever the fuck they deal.
Yeah. While he's doing that, I once had a DM that tried to argue that my spell that dealt piercing damage wasn't magical damage.
Oh, that's so
Nope,
upsetting.
so it is magical.
It's
Of
like,
course it
yeah,
is.
these arrows that I'm creating out of nowhere aren't magic.
That's actually why, in the previous version, magical bludgeoning damage was one of the best things you can deal in a spell. Barely anything resisted that.
All right. So rising from the ground are several figures. Gaunt, thin, pale, like ragged looking. In the low light, their eyes flash red and their fangs glint white. These are vampires. And they appear to have been buried in once fine attire. These are old brides. Not just the three that he had taken.
Fuck.
These are ancient, long passed over, long ignored for new toys brides who now have no further purpose but to guard their master's tomb.
We're fucked.
How many?
Riss seems unusually happy about this turn of events.
Okay,
Yes.
I think 5's enough, right? Ooh, you can use your new necklace thingy.
I know. So I'm
Wait, I
slightly
want to
glib
try. I
about
need to try
this.
out my new spell. I haven't gotten to do it yet. Let me smack one of them really, really hard, real fast.
We can all try new things.
Smack.
Save it for
You're
Rahadin.
gonna backhand
No,
someone?
I gotta test it, see if it works. Technically, I haven't tested it yet.
Wait.
That's
And
fair.
they're a scientist, so they have to.
That's fair.
What do you guys
Scientific
know about
theory.
Rahadin?
He's a bitch and he's ancient.
Assumed
Yeah, is
he
there
was a
anything else to know
vampire.
about them?
Oh no, wait, he's
Maybe-
not a vampire.
Maybe
He's
a
not a
vampire.
vampire. I don't think. I thought we had. I thought it had come up.
We did.
He's not a vampire. He just does that because he's a super fanboy.
I feel like Riss doesn't know much because they met him kind of once at dinner.
Mm-hmm.
And then have heard Ludmilla talk about him a couple times. And then we saw him in the book.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't want to.
Hey, lay down.
Oh,
Characters.
also,
No, I won't.
Steven, I think I did an oopsie.
Yes. What happened?
This and that.
What happened?
This and that. He just told you. Pay attention.
Okay. All right. Okay. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yay!
Ah, shit. Richard fucked up, and we have to die now.
There's no way whatever you did is gonna kill us.
It's very good.
I rolled a 5. Nedro was really into explaining this dirt.
Riss was so ready.
What'd you get?
18.
Nice.
I've been rolling actually pretty decent tonight, except for that one roll that I was like rolled shit on. I've actually been rolling kind of decent. I don't know what's going on.
Didn't you get a nat
I'm so
20?
excited for you.
Yeah,
to
yeah, no, I got an at
That's-
20 tonight. It's gonna hit with the vengeance next week. That's what's gonna happen. I'm
Gawain?
not gonna roll above a 10.
What do you mean
17.
next week?
Ivor.
Oh shit.
What'd you get?
Oh shit. 17.
Rollies?
Can we just take our turn at the same time?
Oh, that's right. That's right. You guys can do a team move if you want to.
Hell yeah.
Oh, team move! Yay!
You guys have a team move in mind already?
Nope.
We'll
figure it out.
it out. We'll figure it out.
Okay. Up first, Yana with the
Yes.
22.
You
It
know
rises
it.
from the ground.
You love it. Bonus action transformation.
Hey! Ah, it's been too long! Wolf out, my girl.
Woof woof woof.
She takes a deep breath in.
And
Breathe.
just like fully wolfing out, claws coming out, fangs, everything, and she just goes immediately for two hybrid predatory strikes against the one closest to Ivor.
Wolfing out, give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Don't like the sound of that, especially not with a 5.
Yeah, I'm too-
You are not within 10 feet.
I'm not.
Oh boy. Okay. Let me triple check something really fast.
I say it. Don't you only freak out if you like get hurt? Normally.
Mm-hmm.
Like below 50% health, right?
Yeah, it's when I'm like 47 hit points or less.
And what happens when that happens?
Bloodlust.
Bloodlust. Remind me what that does. I can't find it, so it's quick because I'm sure you know it.
Yep. Bloodlust, where is it? It's just here. If you start your turn with 47 hit points or less, currently for this level, you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or move toward the nearest creature and use the attack action against it. If you're concentrating on a spell or an effect prevents you from concentrating, such as rage, you automatically fail this saving throw. And
Okay.
if you have extra attack, you choose whether to use it or not.
Go ahead. Roll me a d6.
D6. All right. 6.
6. Your attack goes off as normal.
All right.
Same target, same everything. Go for it.
Sounds good. Strike number 1. Come on, work. 13 to hit.
13 will miss. Too quick. These things just are darting. Just like bats your claws away with their own.
And a 14 to hit.
Also, just sort of right in your face.
And
You
I am
are.
pissed.
You're also getting your bearings. This is.
Mm-hmm.
You're still in Castle Ravenloft, and
Exactly.
Yeah,
A little out of practice.
just a little bit. All right. Anything else?
Basically, I'm just gonna sit here and keep them away from Ned.
Okay. Also rolling a 22 initiative are the vampire spawns.
Bullshit.
Son of a bitch.
So, first things first. This one
I'm the
that
realist.
Yana struck at is going to step up here and up to beside Strahd Jr. Both Yana and Ivor get an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Yay! I get to shoot somebody.
How about a 20?
You don't get to shoot. You can use your bayonet. Yeah, it's a
Ah.
melee attack.
Your Bayonetta.
So
Your
that's a
Bayonetta.
28 with a
Yeah.
predatory strike for 11 points
That
of
will
damage.
For 11?
For 11.
For 11. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a so an attack with your dagger, basically.
Which dagger?
The the +2, whatever it is that you have affixed on the end.
Evening Shade.
Evening Shade, that's what it is. I was like Twilight Sanction. No, that's not it.
I'm pretty sure it is Evening Shade.
Yeah, Evening Shade. Yeah, go ahead and give me an attack.
Okay. Okay. That's an 18 on the die.
For a total of?
I'm not sure.
It should be on your
28.
character sheet, right?
Yeah.
Evening Shade's right there. Yep. 18 plus, is it plus 10?
I don't know.
Do you have your character sheet up?
It's on your
No.
actions.
It's not loading.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's, I got it here, plus 10. Yeah, 28, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll. It's 1d4 plus 6.
2d4.
Damage.
It
Oh,
is
that's
a
right.
D4 of
Plus,
necrotic.
plus a d4 of necrotic, which they are resistant to. Okay, so roll, yeah, roll the d4 separately just so we know which one is necrotic.
Okay. D4 will be.
Don't they have to make a con save too, DM?
I don't think so, not on this, do they?
When you
The
hit with Evening
D4.
Shade?
Oh, yeah.
D4. Yeah, D4 is a 3.
3, so 9 plus 1 more d4 of necrotic.
Okay.
Con save.
That is a 4.
So 2. and their max hit points are reduced by 2 because they fail the con save. Okay. Slash, tearing over, hits the lever down, and the portcullis drops. And is gonna slash out at Strahd Jr.
Wait, can it see Strahd Jr.?
Oh no, it's not. That's true.
It's
He's
unseen.
invisible. He's invisible. So yeah, just is going to dart back here and attack at advantage against Ivor.
Oh boy, here we go.
I mean, it's really fine. I can just resummon him. I guess he's invisible, but he hasn't been concealing his presence, so... Also, is he invisible? Because you said he had the,
Yeah, you guys can see him, but he is invisible as per the spell.
Oh, okay. Sorry, just clarifying there.
Is that a... Oh, shoot!
What?
Their bite isn't a attack roll, it's a saving throw. Against one creature that is growling by zero restraint. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so, Ivor. First two attacks are a 14 and a 13.
Yes.
I don't think I even have to cast shield for that.
No, you're sitting at an AC 16.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And that's all it got. The other one is also going to do the same at you. That's a 15 and a 16, so the 16 will hit.
Shield.
Okay. Make sure you mark it off.
Yes, sir.
Misses. This one is going to rush up to Echo, make a claw attack. Actually, it's smart enough to flank, so it can get advantage. And yeah, that's a 22, so he poofs, not realizing what's going on. This one is going to then approach Cesar, because he's the closest thing.
My baby boy!
And claw attack. That's a 16 to hit Cesar.
I think you need a...
Yeah, this Caesar's just AC 15.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
That's...
So that is 10 slashing to Cesar. Okay. Last two vampire spawns, we got Gawain. Claw. And claw. 25 and 21.
Could you believe those don't hit?
Are you kidding me?
You just gave me a +3 shield, homie.
I didn't give anybody anything. I just want to be very clear.
Well, then how did he get it?
He
We just took the +3 shield.
took it from my boss.
So you gave it to him.
No. No. Both miss. And Yana. We got claw 11
Miss.
and 19.
Miss.
Dang it. That's taking into account I don't think you have an infused shield, correct?
It was infused.
I don't think Ivor doesn't have that up anymore, does he?
No, not currently. 'Cause I think you
I'm
just
still
have
mad about my echo.
You still have your gun, the boots, and Calgary, I think, are your 3.
Yeah.
Because I had a +1
Gotcha.
shield.
So that +1
Later.
shield, I think, was from the infusion, so it's not +1 anymore.
Okay, so it's still a miss.
Still a miss. Dang it! I really thought I was gonna get it with that one. All right, whatever.
I want to protect my family.
And they are all going to bonus action disengage. Nope. Dang it.
Sorry.
I thought it was dodge. Ugh. I really was hoping that was dodge. No, they can do a bonus action dash or disengage. But it's not dodge. Bonus action disengage. This one is going to rotate around. This one is going to...
Did they disengage?
Bonus action disengage, yep. So they're just
Go. Sentinel attack.
It didn't leave your...
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
They
it
took the
doesn't have to.
disengage action.
It's not when... It's when it moves. Disengage doesn't matter, right? It's not
It
the
does.
disengage
With
action.
the new Sentinel feat, it's when you take
Oh,
the
it's the new
disengage
feat.
action or move away.
Oh, that's wild. Okay, cool.
Let me double check that just because I've read these wrong a couple times before, but Sentinel. Immediately after a creature within 5 feet of you takes the disengage action or hits a target other than you with an attack, you can make an opportunity attack against that creature.
Cool. Okay.
Sure.
Nice. Check you out knowing your stuff.
Yeah. That's a natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
And because I hit with a sentinel attack, halt goes into effect, which means their speed
Yeah.
becomes 0, and they actually did not go around to
Yeah, they
go to
didn't
hit the
move.
wizard.
I know. Make me sad.
So no attacking my wizard.
Whatever.
No hidden wizard.
So that's going to be 2d8, and let's get spicy. Let's throw Divine Smite into this and just see if we can just smite this vampire into the ground.
Let's get spicy.
Jump up on the
Well,
wall
actually-
over there.
Actually, I'm going to use my... Go.
I can only imagine like Gawain just like
Oh,
throwing it
that's-
back for the Lord.
Oh, so that's 26 for that, plus another d8 because they're undead.
If he does that though, his ass cheeks clapping will cast Thunderwave automatically.
That is
So-
that is
Yeah.
I'm trying to... 13 plus... trying to do math and you're making me laugh.
Riss,
His
you're on
ass
deck.
claps like or just
I know what I'm
the-
gonna do.
Go for it. Before I make more jokes. You better do it.
Is it my turn, or are we still waiting
Yeah.
on?
We're waiting on Gawain to finish.
I would
his
say I
attack
got told
opportunity.
on deck.
Hmm.
You're up as soon as these guys' turns are done. Actually,
No, but
Wait,
we
then
were
I thought Ivor and Gawain should have turned. Oh no, wait, that wasn't his turn. That was a never mind.
correct.
Sorry, one moment. Just doing the math. That'll be +5.
I'm not being hit, right?
No.
No, not yet.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and activate this item then.
63 points of radiant and slashing damage.
Dead.
And they
Not
automatically, if they're not dead, they automatically take a d4 and off their strength. That's a 4.
I don't know.
Great.
63. These things must be dead. And I said
How
it,
much?
so that's me.
60.
63.
63.
Big hit. Still up, still kicking, but -4 onto their from their strength. So it's going to be
-2 from all of
minus
their rolls.
2 on everything. Yeah.
That's a dread
Did I
attack.
hit anybody? I didn't hit anybody.
Nope.
Except Caesar. Caesar's grappled.
let go
You
of
hit
my
the echo,
baby
too.
boy.
Well, I mean, the echo's gone. That's true. I hit the echo.
Does that make you feel better?
It does, actually. Thank you. Grappled. Okay. So, that is the vamp. So, and then this other vampire spawn jumped up on the wall and is starting to curl around toward you in your direction, Ress. Which brings us to you.
Would Ned have gotten an opportunity attack?
Nope, it
I'm
disengaged.
not gonna,
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not going to use it anyway. I have much better things to do my reaction on.
Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I want to check something real quick. Okay,
And
okay.
that brings Ivor
Do
and Gawain
have
on deck.
Warcaster. Cool.
Okay.
All right. I
Roger.
am going to turn my music down. Um. Okay, first thing I do is activate the Blade Song on Baba Saga's staff.
Yay!
So my EC just went up
Sweet.
dramatically. Also, Yana sees me pull out this massive staff, and I'm just like holding it in my offhand. And then, that was my bonus action. Right? Yes, bonus action to start the Blade Song. Cool. Awesome. And then I'm going to use my action to cast, Modified Blight. And I'm gonna smack this one with it. Right, no one's hit this one yet?
Not currently.
On the wall? The one that's got in for me? Okay, I'm trying to... yeah. So, it automatically fails because it's undead.
Oh no!
Just be glad I didn't have a 5th level slot to do this. I'm only using a 4th. Which means I just get to roll my 8d8. Right?
I mean, if it automatically
Yeah.
fails,
It
yeah.
automatically fails, so...
Yeah. Oh, this sucks.
You
Why,
let me
why
make
did I do
the
this?
spell.
Why have I done this? What have I done?
I said, hey, I want to do a thing, and you said, great, I will help you. And I said, are you sure?
Mistakes have been made, guys.
Are you sure about
It's
that?
like, are you sure you want
Yeah,
me to do this? 'Cause
Yes.
The
do
answer is
it.
not anymore.
my glove's off because the dice will get stuck in it.
Like that.
Okay, hold
Are
on.
you sure about that?
Choices.
I'm gonna go ahead and do the thing.
Oh, I asked you a question, Steven, and you can answer it, please.
Oh, yes. That would be a free action.
Even better.
I think.
Double check, because it would be on the Sun Sword specifically, the wording.
I'll triple check.
I remember it being a bonus action, that's why.
It might be.
24, 8, 32. Sorry, I don't actually have 8d8, so I'm making do.
Wow, what a
Do
peasant.
mighty dice.
I know.
Now
What
we got the
did I
real
just
click
say?
clacks.
It
32.
was 32 plus 5 was 37, plus another 7 is 42.
Oh boy.
44.
And this is
Force damage?
44.
44.
Yeah.
37 plus 7 is 44.
7 is 44.
Yes, thank you. 44
Force
force damage.
Gross. What does this look like? This is the first time we're casting Modified Blight.
It'll also smack me because
Ooh.
I did my thing. They go to cast it. It looks, like brisk standard casting. Like as soon as combat kind of goes into effect, they've got this like kind of blood aura kind of swirling around them as they like start to use it. A bit of it does kind of like swing back around and like slice them like on like the hand as they cast the spell and send it out. But this time, unusual. Like when they cast the spells, it's like the blood augments the spell, but when they cast fireball, they're still like sending the bead of fire, but this one, instead of like the standard casting of light, it seems like they just send their blood to hit the vampire, and it just like shoots through them and just starts attacking them like at their core. It just kind of
Nice.
starts like, it doesn't seem like necrosis because necrosis shouldn't affect the vampires because they are undead, but it truly like looks like that as it just starts to eat away at like the essence of who they are.
Mm-hmm. Big hit.
What they are.
Almost bloodied.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at big hit though. Took a big hit. It goes without saying that Gawain's natural 20 crit smite is very bloodied. So well below half. This one is almost to half. Yeah, that brings us to Ivor and Gawain.
Okay.
Can I? Sorry, can I move real quick?
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna. We're just gonna scoot like down here, away from the vampires. The room is very small, so I can't really move away from them completely. But I'm gonna move away.
You might want to go a little bit farther because
I was gonna say, if I go here, I'm still in your aura, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I will stay there in the corner. My corner is safe.
Cool.
And if I just keep saying it, I will. If I believe it, that makes it true.
Well,
Gawain is going to start of his turn is going to use half of his movement to mount Orion. Oh, come on. I believe in you. And with my bonus action, I am going to go supernova.
Okay.
oh shit.
Oh, he's such a big boy now.
Mm-hmm.
He just takes up like that entire side of the roof.
Do. You know what you're doing, Ivor?
Well, you did that, so I don't have to do what I was thinking of doing. Because DM, how how much room is there?
What do you mean?
Like how tall is the roof?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's plenty. It's like 30 feet high.
Okay, so I got like 10 feet of. Oh God, actually, I'm on the back of Orion. So I got like maybe like. I got a couple feet of clearance.
You got several feet of clearance because Orion's not like 15 feet tall. He's like
Yeah.
Okay.
10 and 10, so there's at least 10 feet of clearance up there, if not
Oh.
more.
Okay. Because we're in an enclosed place, and if we were outside right now, I would make Gawain big Gawain.
What you thinking? Go ahead and roll your
There's always
shots
Yana.
or whatever you're doing.
Can always make big
Yeah,
Yana.
but
Oh, that's true. We can go Big Yana.
yes, I would like to go big Yana.
Okay.
DM for your notes, I chose piercing and slashing resistance.
Okay.
So bludgeoning, bleed damage. I'm going to, as I transform, Gawain is going to look towards Nedro and he's going to say
that can you shout in the light?
Already planning on it.
And I'm going to
I'll go in for one strike on this one, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay.
And if Ivor is casting Enlarge on Yana, can you make her big?
Yeah, spend your action.
And
Make it big.
Ivor walks up and he just goes, gentlemen, ladies, anyone in between. Let's not be too hasty here. I can't kill you, but my buddy can. Say hi, buddy. And he cast Enlarge on Yana. Say hi, buddy.
And she just growls.
Y'all fully pulled a. I'm not. You're not locked in here with. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. As they closed the portcullis. Oh boy! All right.
And that's where they made a mistake. That's going to be a 24 to hit the one that is already injured.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That is 12, 21 points of damage. 9 of which is radiant.
Okay. Still holding on just barely. And
so annoying. Okay. Orion's going to take a swipe.
Succeeds on the con save.
Okay. Orion's going to go ahead and make a bite attack. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And that is 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Just lunges out and sinks his fangs in, and just sort of like ragdolls her, and she slowly stops moving and just sort of like is disanimated. Her corpse no longer able to sustain life.
Can I have Orion in that motion chuck her like over here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sweet.
Any bonus actions from you, Ivor? Any movement, anything like that?
I will take a shot at anything.
Well, not as a bonus action. You use your action to cast Enlarge or Reduce.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You can pop another echo.
I could do that. Yeah. If I can pop another echo, then...
Or you can command Cesar.
That too.
I'll pop another... Yeah. I'll pop another echo.
I'll just drag him here. You place him where you want him.
You
go
should
ahead
have
and go with your
Cesar...
second attack.
I was that you should have Cesar do his bonus action repair, since he took some hits earlier. That is I believe a 19 to hit on the second attack. That is going to be, I need a con save. Also
Success.
a con save.
What was the first one for?
Dread Axe. Then there's
Succeeds.
Topple.
Okay, Topple. 17.
Green giant.
8 plus efficiency bonus is 12 plus 16 is my DC.
I don't like the laughs. This is
Well,
my
no, that's
baby
because of what I
boy.
said.
Yep.
And we're gonna move. I would need a strength save or move right here.
21.
Save.
I got a decent roll too.
Okay.
That
Where do you want to put
is-
Echo?
No, cause like I got the Samurai Jack echo.
Where do you want to put him? I put them on the. You can drag them wherever you want. I put them on the field for you.
Put them near. No, just put them near Ivor.
Okay, that's fine. And Gawain. And that brings us to Ned.
Got it. So Gawain, just so you know, that was the plan entirely. That's what I was asking about the bonus action. The reason I asked is because the Sun Staff doesn't actually list if it's a free action or bonus action. It just talks about it. The Sun Sword does say it's a bonus action to activate.
Bonus action, okay.
So I'm going to use a bonus action to activate the Sun Sword. That's 15 feet of bright light and 15 feet of dim light. Past that is sunlight.
Jesus Christ.
Which one's already been hit?
This one right beside you.
Got it.
And then this one right here.
I didn't know you could like speed run D&D.
And to be fair, to be clear, even if it's dim light, that's still sunlight, so it would count for the purposes of all this crap. So I don't have to move, which is my favorite thing. I am going to cast a level 3 chromatic orb.
Okay. Lovely.
Chromatic orb? Jesus.
So I'm going to take a diamond out.
God.
And I am going to target this one who has not been hit. So yeah, a little level 3. I'm just gonna use my spell attack because this thing messes up when you like choose it. So I'll do this. Does a 16 hit?
16 will just hit.
Perfect. The damage type I will choose will be lightning.
Lightning, I love it.
I don't get to cast a lot of lightning-based spells. And I'm going to roll 5d8 damage. If you roll the same number on 2 or more of the d8s, the orb leads to a different target of your choice within 30 feet of that target. Make an attack roll against the new target and make a new damage roll. Oh, so wow. It can bounce as many times as the spell level I chose, which is 3. So if I can potentially hit all 4, I will.
Ooh.
Oh my god, this is so fucking okay, it's like it's gonna say acid damage, but it's not acid damage.
That's okay.
19 damage, and I don't know if any of those dice are the same.
71326.
Yeah.
71326.
That's disappointing.
It is. If you cast a level 4 is usually when it always hits someone more than once.
Mm-hmm.
When you usually get it, like statistically. But I wasn't gonna waste it if there weren't enough enemies to hit with like all 4 of those. So well, still fun.
So as you light up the staff, what resistance have you picked with your staff, by the way?
That's what I was gonna see. Hold on. Is it elemental only, or can I do anything?
Any damage type. Slashing. The spark that that is normally blue, as it solidifies into slashing, becomes a bright metal, like a silver light. As the hilt that's attached to this top, the sun sword hilt, just and just bathes the entire area in sunlight. The vampire spawns sort of like and hiss, sort of like clawing and shielding their eyes from it. In your mind, you hear, "Unholy abominations, you will be put back into the ground where you belong."
And as I said, I figured you'd want to see this, and then I will step over here. And then my turn.
Wonderful.
I will step over here.
You assumed correctly.
I
Yana,
love
you're up
the
first.
sun sword, like the sword's voice. It reminds me so much of Excalibur from Soul Eater.
Oh, I based it on Optimus Prime.
Yeah. No, but the opposite thing was Excalibur from Soul Eater. Excalibur.
So that brings us back to the top of the round with Yana. Those of you who are going to be making attack rolls, go and start rolling some attacks, get those pre-rolled. And or if you're going to be casting a spell, start thinking about what you're going to be doing. But yeah, Yana, you're up first. Wrists on deck.
So bonus action, I'm going to activate my Crimson Rite of the Storm.
Ooh.
For lightning damage extras. And then 2 more predatory strikes. The first one is a 22 to hit.
Actually, give me a wisdom save at the top of your turn.
Oh shit!
Oh boy.
We
do have
distilled
a
everything
+5.
off her.
You do have a +5 this time, though.
Yes.
You do have a +5 this
Got
time.
this.
It's good. So that's a 13.
Okay, you're good. You continue.
Okay. So 22 to hit on the first hit.
Which one are you going after?
Going after this one just south of me.
Okay, perfect. 22 hits.
For 11 points of slashing and 1 point of electricity. Or lightning, I should say. And then the second hit is a 25 to hit.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
For 7 points of slashing and 1 point of lightning.
2 hits. Oh, roll 2d4 because you get extra damage in your enlarged form, correct? Is that how the spell still works?
I thought it was 1
Should be.
before.
Big Yana.
Right, but it's on each attack because both of them are succeeded.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
I forgot people can attack more than once. Unlike
another 4.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah. Another bonus action, you stand put.
Yeah, staying put.
Okay, vampire spawn.
they're in sunlight.
They
And
are
no
in sunlight.
bullshit happens to them.
They begin to sizzle and burn, and their flesh begins to evaporate as they each take 20 points of radiant damage.
Well, that makes me feel better. Since we're only doing 19 before.
All of them. And because they are in sunlight, they all have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Are you telling me these bitches aren't dead? At least 2 of them already took a lot of damage.
The one north of Gawain is real hurt. The one south of Yana is also real hurt. The one by Strahd Jr. is not quite bloodied. And then the one south of Cesar, that was the first damage it took. Okay, so we got Cesar grappled.
My baby boy.
Yeah, first off, we're going to use a bite on Cesar, so I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Can you bite a machine?
Yeah.
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 He's died to necrotic damage before.
Mm-hmm.
His cons. Does he? I think you might be able to add your proficiency bonus to that.
What would that be?
I think it's like a +6 total, though.
Field Defender, con 2 plus proficiency bonus, yes. And yours is +4.
Mhm.
So +6
Plus
to your D20 roll. Excuse me.
You're excused, bud. Let's see. Do 14 on the die.
14, yeah, that saves. Okay. So, tries to sink its fangs in and just sort of like bites around a bunch of pistons. Doesn't actually make contact with anything because it's piercing and there's like space and holes. It doesn't actually get it. Like bites a hold of the hib's neck, but it doesn't do any damage. And then it is going to just try to hit him with its claws. 23 to hit
At
for 7.
disadvantage.
Oh, at disadvantage, that's a 10. I'm gonna have to reroll everything. Okay. Disadvantage is a 10, and disadvantage is another 10. So both miss. Yana, disadvantage. Natural 1.
Wow.
And 8. Gawain.
Somebody didn't soak their
23, which will still miss.
Yeah.
Somebody didn't soak their dice.
And an 18, which will miss. And Ivor, flanking to cancel the disadvantage. 16, which will just hit unless you want to shield again.
I'll shield again.
Okay, mark the spell slot. Bumps you up to a 21. With a 22, so yes, with a hit. So Ivor, 9 slashing damage.
9. Okay.
And you are grappled.
Son of a bitch.
Who did that?
Also, this one.
Interesting.
I also need a Constitution saving throw. As got you grappled, pulls you in, and tries to sink its teeth in.
Oh, bitch. Alright.
Here I am saying, try to pre-roll your turn, and then I'm just attacking you. There's no way you're going to get anything done.
Yeah.
It's fine. We got risks before it's up to you, so you'll have plenty of time.
I got 13 on the die.
Also, concentration check from Ivor from taking those couple points damage on Big Yana.
Oh yeah, yeah. So con save. So give me.
I didn't need to.
Well, here, give me this con save first.
Yeah. Oh, nat 20 on that.
Okay, so the concentration is maintained. What's your total for the other one? You said 13 on the dice plus what?
I don't know what it is on that.
Are you still having trouble with your character sheet?
Yeah. It's not loading.
You should download a copy just in case this happens again.
Yeah,
Not a
I'm
worry though.
sorry.
You have +7, so that's a dirty 20. Yeah, that succeeds.
So dirty.
I'm sorry I'm dirty.
Yeah. Woof. Woof.
I'm a dirty boy.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I got. I declare a vampire war. That brings us to Riss with Ivor and Gawain on deck. So go ahead and get your rolls rolled.
I apologize for everyone. I know exactly what I'm going to do because none of the vampires moved. Which is their mistake, really.
really
we're
is.
gonna. It really is.
Their mistake, really?
I'm gonna move right here.
Victim
and if you could put a
blaming.
15-foot
Wow.
aura around me
Oh,
as I
boy.
cast Spirit Guardians, and I've pre-rolled my damage. Do they have?
Everyone else get auras. Everyone else get auras.
Do they have disadvantage on their saving throw? Because
Not
of the
saving
blight?
throws.
Damn, that's sad. I'm
Attack rolls and
sad
ability
now.
checks.
But it's a wisdom saving throw.
Well, at least I have proficiency in this.
Oh. You could not, though.
I could not, though.
You could not. The
for
blood does
sure.
come back and hit them again as they take just a little bit more damage.
14, 16, 12.
Those all fail!
even with my proficiency.
Fuck you.
Dang it.
21 radiant damage to all 3 of them.
Gross. The one right in front of you, barely holding on. The one by Strahd Jr., very bloodied.
Damn.
The one all the way to the side, almost bloodied.
I don't think I can do anything with my bonus action.
Actually, let's make this red.
Because I can't, like, use this staff to, like, whack with my bonus action, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So I don't think I
However,
can...
It's still
do-
up.
I don't think I can do anything then to drop her, because I don't have any... Yeah, I think that's it.
Cool.
So sorry. I was like, I'm like, she's barely holding on. I was like, damn, I want to take her down, but that's okay.
A for effort, though. All right.
Hey, I did 3 7s on my d8s, so
That's phenomenal.
I don't want to hear it. All right. Also,
That's
do we want to
phenomenal.
run with, because I used my ability to do the damage? Do you want me to just run with 21 every time, or do you want me to reroll?
No, we'll re-roll at the top of their
Because it's the beginning of
turn.
their turns, right?
Yeah, we'll re-roll every time, like, it would come up. But you'll re-roll at the top of their turns, and then they'll all take the same amount of damage from that one roll.
Okay.
Also, I think
and
if they end their turn there, they take the damage as well. Is it correct?
I believe...
It's-
When they first
Yeah, I'll
enter
double
or
check.
when they end their turn.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, when they first enter or when they end. Okay, so that's fine.
Yeah. Which is why I'm
Also
doing
means-
damage now, because it's the new
Yeah.
version.
Which also means that if they end their turn there and then you move away and then move back in, that counts as them re-entering the spot, so they'll take damage.
Also, I have a spell that can pull them into it, because I fuck you and your monsters.
But first they have to
No.
get past Yana if they want to get out.
Big youngest.
Oh boy, they whatever. All right, Ivor and Gawain.
That's a DM that's done with his wizard shit.
I would just like to remind everybody of the druids. That's all I have to say on this matter.
That was a long ass time ago, man. We've grown.
You guys are pulling that on me now.
Okay, so Gawain takes a big swing at this one, and that's a 22 to hit,
Oh, very, very, very much so.
and that is 22 points of damage.
Big hit. Barely holding on.
All right, fuck it. Orion's going. Oh, and I need a con save. 2 con saves actually.
Okay, so the first one we'll do the
Dread
axe
axe
first. That's a fail for the dread axe.
That's a 3.
Okay. And... oh, that's fine.
And I need a
That's done.
Constitution saving
Whatever
throw for topple.
Topple. That's an 11.
That's a failure. They are prone.
Hits the ground prone.
Orion
Off the
is
wall.
going to make a claw attack at the vampire. That is a 19 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Hits.
What?
So you said a claw attack for this one?
Yes, claw attack. That is 8 points of damage. And fun. So the wording of this is really fun for pounce. Oh wait, that's if it runs first. So I'd have to. Never mind. I'd have to run first and then do it. So theoretically, if I knock an opponent prone while mounted on Orion, I basically, if he makes a pounce attack, he automatically gets his bonus action bite attack because they are prone.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, just sort of like, big paw comes and blasts them against the wall, and they are just ripped in, like, shredded almost in also almost in pieces. Just sort of like there.
instead of
It's like a ball of yarn, and they just go.
I was actually thinking instead of pulled pork, it's pulled vampire.
Let me get some of that sweet smoky on it.
Pretty much.
Yep.
A little bit of sunlight, that sweet. Yeah. All right,
Okay.
Ivor.
My second attack, I did
that's right, you
roll
got a second attack
pre-roll.
as
I'm going to attack this one here because again, I don't like anything near my wizard, or really flanking my artificer either. So,
Screw
yeah,
the sorcerer, huh?
Wizard.
Okay, fine. I'm joking.
You are safe, sir.
That's why I'm here. He's got the wizard. I've got the sorcerer.
It
Your
was a
wizard
nat 20. So I'll roll that damage digitally. I'm gonna
slightly
burn a
better
first level
AC
smite.
than normal, though. So you know that's
With the smite, it's gonna die to minimum damage.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, just sort of, and just a big like clavicle to hip, and just and sizzles in the sunlight.
Vampire, you're now a gnome.
Oh boy. All right, Ivor. 2 left. One's got you grappled.
All right. So is this at normal or
Grapple just means you have no speed. It doesn't affect your attacks.
I'm not
Really?
grappling, so
No,
I'm
he's grappling
gonna
you.
just
Yeah, you're being grappled.
I'm just gonna sharpshooter.
Okay, go for it.
Are you gonna steady aim as a bonus action?
Yeah, I'm staying here. Might as well.
Yeah, sounds good. Go for it.
Let's see here.
And you have Gunner, so you won't be at disadvantage from being that close.
Oh, right, yeah. Who you shooting at?
The one that's grappling me.
Don't say it like it's dumb. You do weird stuff all the time. I don't know what you're gonna do.
Steven be like, I try to plan for y'all's bullshit, and it never works.
Listen, I make no assumptions. My expectations are 0, so I don't ever get disappointed. I'm never like, oh, you didn't do this.
Unhand me, sir. And he just that's a 17 on the die.
And you're adding +6, so 23.
+6.
Will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. There we are.
Oh, unhand me.
You unhand me, kablam! And the vampire blows back into the wall, but you are not unhanded, as it's still like the fingers are locked around, and you can just sort of rip them off. You have a second attack. We got 1 left.
Let's see if I can do it again. Second verse, same as the first. Yep.
Yeah, 25 is gonna do it.
Unhand me.
My hands aren't even there this time.
Barely holding on.
Ooh, I get a chance to attack then?
Yes, Ned. The last one is cornered and severely injured and being fried in the sunlight.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
If a weapon has a versatile property and you can throw it, do you throw it with 1 hand or 2 hands?
It would be 1 hand.
All right. So I'm gonna use a thrown property, but use it with the with True Strike.
Okay.
So, basically, it'll just turn it all into radiant damage, which it would have been anyway because that's what the Sun Staff is. So it'll deal its 1d6 plus 5 damage. In addition, it'll deal another 1d6 radiant damage because of True Strike. And then because it's undead, it'll deal an extra d8 damage because that's what a Sun Sword does.
Isn't the Sun Sword +2 as well?
It is. I forgot to add the +2 because I wasn't able to calculate that. So it's actually. So first of all, this +9 to attack should have a +2 to it, so it should be a +11.
Okay.
What does the Sun Sword
So
say?
18. Let's do this first. So that's an 18 to hit.
Hits.
This will deal 1d6 plus 5 plus 1d6 plus 7 damage. So whatever this is, another +2 to it. So 11, 13 damage.
Okay.
The 1d6 from the true strike damage. An additional 6. Oh, I'm really fucking well on that.
Mm-hmm.
And then a d8 against undead.
Yes.
4 additional radiant damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yay!
Yay! Let's go, baby!
So, according to the way that's read, it actually, I don't throw this when I'm doing it this way. It just gets like the sword just gets launched. So I'm going to aim the sun staff in front of me. As so, as I do so for the true strike, a radiant light goes right in front of the tip of the sword in the shape of a clock. One hand is faced towards 12. The other one's gonna roll. The other hand's gonna very quickly move towards 12, and when it hits exactly it, that's when the sword will get launched through. The clock itself will kind of envelop the blade as it goes through to deal extra radiant damage, and it'll be like a giant missile going straight towards the heart of the creature.
I love it. Just as it like crumbles into dust. Flying through the air, you hear the Sun Sword. Your time has come. And just be gone. And then it and back up on top of your staff.
As Woody catches the sword and just does this.
That makes me very happy.
I think this is an appropriate moment because you literally haven't used it. You literally haven't used it all campaign since we got it for you.
Actually, it's the second time using it. No, this is my third time using it.
No. The Cape of Billowing. I think this is an appropriate moment for it.
Oh shit! Yes, I always forget about. It's because I forget I have it.
Yeah, you have it. You
All right.
have the capability. Yeah.
As the sword comes back, I'll catch it, like flip it around my hand like this, like twirling it around. As I land, I'll look to the side, and let it billow behind me.
It is majestic. Everybody gets 5 temporary hit points from like the how majestic it is. Slightly inspired.
Slight inspiration.
Does that include Orion and Cesar?
Yeah.
Oh,
Orion
wow.
my lion just cries a little bit seeing the sunlight and this beautiful fucking dwarf just being majestic as shit.
This makes me so happy. All right. Well, this, as the battle comes to a close, the ground has been greatly disturbed as these vampire spawn claw their way up and out of their fresh graves. The coffin sits there in the middle. Are you guys interested in investigating the coffin?
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely.
I'm keeping the sunlight out though.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna leave up my aura as well.
I am 20 feet tall currently. I'm just gonna one-hand this crypt and open it.
Yeah, easy enough. Let's see.
Who is checking for traps? Because if no one else is,
nobody has, but you should.
I'll do it.
You're like,
about
we
to
should
go
check
in
for
for
traps as Gawain's lifting it up.
He's about to lift it up. Just what? Oh. Actually, hold on.
Okay,
Come on.
so Ivor is checking for traps.
Give me
Who
an
is doing
investigation
what
check.
else?
Go and investigate for the check
yeah.
for traps. I don't know that there's anything else happening right now.
I'll keep
Yeah, I got
billowing
you.
throughout.
Checking for traps is probably a good idea, Ivor. Thank you.
Yeah, you're still big. God damn, you're fucking huge.
That's what she said.
God. Let's see. Get out of here.
There says.
Yeah, Jerry says. Sorry.
That's okay.
It's not agreeing with me right now. Investigation. $20 flat.
20. Yeah. You check. There's no signs of anything. All around. Gawain, you lift this up. Not even a problem. No check required. It is silk lined, black silk lined, with like buttons every so often to sort of make it puffy, like a one of those like leather chair or one of those like real nice high back chairs that have like the buttons in the upholstery, but in like black silk. And there is a sprinkling of dirt all along the base. But it is empty. The smell that comes out of it is foul.
Oh, he farted in there before he could. Just
I'm imagining
This fart has been
the
cooking for hundreds of years.
I'm imagining the chair from Courage the Cowardly Dog from Eustace.
Oh, the rocking chair?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Is there anything else inside?
What's that? Anything
we
else
were
in the
Yeah. Maybe located in like a pocket, just between the cushions for the cushion, whatever.
Inside the cushion, Yana's gonna take her claws and just scrape all the way down from head to foot. on the
rake
bottom.
it?
Well, he's definitely gonna know someone's been here now.
Yeah, it was
Wait.
like we were trying not to like let people know that we were here.
Risk.
Well,
you gotta
could it be
remember,
mended?
Yana is back, therefore
Yeah.
chaos.
The
We
only
had a nice run the past few weeks of no chaos. It's back.
the only one that can actually keep Yana in check is Gawain.
I don't even think I can.
That's
I think
not
that's
true.
an Ariadne thing.
That's never been
Yeah,
the
it
case.
is. So,
It is.
just sort of like shredding the silk. There are. It looks like there is your claws have torn through some of these, but they do not appear to be stuffed with feathers or any sort of like fabric, or I should say like a fill, like a pillow filling. They're stuffed with
Love.
bat wings.
Cool.
And as these sort of spill out, there is a yellowed old bit of parchment that it catches your eye, and you take a look. You pull it out. It is a love letter to Tatiana.
Interesting.
I long to be with you. You are the only thing I think about. Every thought is of you. My soul yearns to be with you. and it's more of those sort of like mushy gushy, signed Strahd von Zarovich. And on the other side, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'll let you finish.
On the other side is you've sort of like, I assume, raked both sides just to like, let's see. And
Why are you laughing already? Wait, hold on.
Oh boy!
Don't laugh. Wait.
Don't pull the veil back. Don't pull the veil back. More private chat jokes that broke us.
Reroll. Reroll. No.
The other side, more bat wings. So the one side spells out black bat wings. The other side spells out albino bat wings.
Interesting.
And another piece of parchment, still ancient and yellowed. My dearest Tatiana, I am writing this in a moment of weakness. I fear that we may never find each other again. Not in any meaningful way. I have seen you day in and day out for the last several months, and yet you have slipped through my fingers once again, like sand. I fear that this is my curse.
Of Strahd.
Yes. I fear that no matter how hard I work, no matter what I do, you will always be taken from me. And I will have to give you up every time I find you. And this part of the letter is sort of like wrinkled, almost as though it was wet and then dried. Perhaps he cried on this too. Strahd's a bitch. And the last couple of lines. I look forward to the next cycle, where I may find you again, even if but for a moment. Your smile is like the warm sunshine, and your loss is like the eternal night that reigns here in the valley. And then there's another line that starts, I am a, and like the handwriting shifts and as like this last line starts, and it's like skewed and then even more exaggerated and then just scattered and like a bunch of ink on the page, as though something happened and the pen shattered or ink went everywhere, and this was tucked into the coffin.
Okay. So, first a question. The vampires that we just killed, did they like turn to ash or anything, or are they just like bodies on the ground right now?
Bodies on the ground.
So I'm gonna hold these two letters in my hand, and I'm gonna say to everyone, can you all help me load all of these bodies into the coffin?
What would be the
Of
purpose
course.
of doing so?
As a torment to Strahd.
I don't think that's a good idea. Look, we don't want Strahd to know that we know as much as we do. So I think it'd be best for us to get rid of these bodies and leave things as they are as much as we can. Ivor, do you think you could repair the coffin?
I'm sure I could do that.
Actually, do you have yeah, you do have mending. You have to with your build. Okay.
Perhaps you're right.
Before I do that, I do want to ask, is this the actual way that we can move forward?
Gotta clarify what you mean, buddy. Nothing's happening so far.
So, very well. Cesar.
What are you rolling?
Oh, I'm putting my dice away. I
I
did
don't know,
roll
man.
something, but I'm putting my dice away since we're wrapping up.
Cesar. Help load up. I'll help you. Just like we did and the I guess.
Actually, better question is, does this 5 bodies fit in the puzzle box about holding so that we could get rid of it once we leave here?
You'd
Because
have to check them
otherwise... Yana, do you want to take your rage off on some dead vampire bodies and chop those up so you can get them in the puzzle box of holding?
Always.
and rip them into little puzzle box-sized chunks.
Oh
Love it.
God. Yeah.
So
She-
while Yana
she
does
would
that,
be hungry.
Ivor will be mending the thing.
Mhm.
We can have Gawain reclose it. I will reopen the gates, and I don't know. I guess unless anyone else has any ideas, we can go and get Gertruda.
I think we were going to
Gonna
try
do the
to
study.
go to the study. Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm.
well, I mean Gertruda's on the way to the study.
I think she was next to the study
Mhm.
because she was in a room adjacent to the study when she almost came into the poisoned room.
Got it.
So
Yeah.
I think she's just somewhere close to there.
Yes. We wanted to take care of the study first.
Sounds
All right.
good. And that is a great place to pick up next week. So, awesome job, guys. Well done. That was some pretty nice combat. We made it through it was like an hour and a half, and we made it through like 3 or 4, maybe 2 full rounds against some pretty beefy kind of beefy boys or girls.
Beefy
But yeah,
gals.
nicely done. Beefy gals, yeah. So
Most
yeah.
girls don't like being called beefy, so be careful.
Yeah, these guys are dead more than once. But yes, so with that, we'll go and wrap up for the evening. Pick up here next time. Thank you to those of you who joined us live. I appreciate it, and thank you to those of you who watch the VODs. Catch up with us and keep current with us. I see you and I appreciate you. So thank you very much for coming along on this most recent installment of our adventure and our journey. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Love you all.